Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Guys, can you please switch on your videos? Karthik, Govind.
Yeah, Vivek, just a second.
I think people are still dialing in, so we'll probably wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Guys, probably we'll give a couple of minutes. I think people are still dialing in, and we'll start in 2-3 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
And in the meanwhile, I request you guys, please switch on your video. Yeah.
Vivek.
Yeah, hi, Karthik. Guys, you can also switch on your video. Govind, Parijat, Ujjwal. All are very shy. I think it's Saturday morning. 9 o'clock is too early for a lot of people. So people are still dialing in. Okay. Parijat is there. Hey Parijat,
Yes, hi.
are you?
I'm good.
Yeah. What about you, Govind, Ujjwal? I'm not able to read. Rajnil. Morning. Guys, in my class, you have to keep your your video on. That's the first criteria. That is something which is non-negotiable. Look, at least if you're not switching on your video, at least say hi or something so that I know that you guys are here.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah,
Hello. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm all good. Guys, if you keep your video on, I'll be able to understand whether whatever I'm talking, you're able to understand or not. So it will be easier even for me also. Otherwise, I feel like I'm teaching myself. Karthik, are you there? I think people are still dialing in. Yeah, we'll give a couple of more minutes. Yeah, I know it's been quite some time, but hey, Kritika,
Hello.
can you please switch on your video? Okay, we'll probably start. So, a brief intro about myself. So, my name is Vivek Jaiswal. So, by qualification, I'm a qualified chartered accountant, and I have completed also CFA and CS examinations, also all the three levels. And I have 11 plus years of experience from work-wise, and that's pretty much about me. I belong to Calcutta, and work location is in Chennai. So maybe we can go down the table. Maybe Prajit, you can start about a brief intro about yourself. Where are you from? What you have done?
Hello all. I'm Parijat Thakur and I'm from Mumbai. By profession, I'm actually a technology analyst, that is software developer in Citibank. So, as it's a financial institution and I had a bit of interest to just try out different things. So I enrolled in CFA last time and level 1 went smooth. So I decided to continue with the course and then probably think if I can be a bridge between tech and finance. But currently, I'm working with technology. Working wise, I'm not a financial professional. It's just that level 1, I enjoyed really, went on smoothly. So I'm continuing with it and aim to complete it as early as possible.
Okay. So why you main motivation behind doing CFA?
Basically, as I work with Citibank, so I was in different BUs. Basically, although the work is of software development, it's a financial institution, right? So
Okay.
there is bit of like understanding things like trading or types of orders, and then there's general good financial background that's also required. And I thought that doing something different will keep me motivated to try different things, probably look at career progression in different domains. And yeah, I thought something that I can keep engaged with while working alone. So I just gave it a shot. And then as I progressed with level 1, I really gained interest. It also went on smoothly. And yes, there were, of course, professionals at Zell who helped me out, supported me. Because at level 1, I was like completely new. I didn't even understand some of the definitions like PL and PL statement and all. I'm
Okay.
from science background. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
So yeah, I thought that it's good to continue and complete sometime later down the life, which would certainly be helpful.
Okay. That's good. Maybe Karthik, you can go next.
Hi all, good morning. Myself Karthik. My profession, I'm a chartered accountant. So
You're same league as me.
years of yeah,
Mm.
I have close to about 10 years experience. I was with HP for close to about 8 years.
Mhm.
Post qualified years now, I with fee managed company called Apexon, private equity managed company called Apexon. It's a quite after level 1. So I did my level 1 in 2018.
Oh,
After
quite
that,
late.
I think level 2, I think I did enroll a couple of times, but unfortunately, when I was traveling first time and second time, I didn't prepare anything. So I think this time I maybe I have to be serious and so from level one, I some of it, not everything. But yeah, I'm hoping that I will prepare everything and clear this.
So don't worry, we'll prepare it together. Okay, who wanna go next? Govind, you wanna give a shot? You're on mute, Govind.
Yeah, I wait. Sorry, I was having trouble joining in and through my camera is accessing and microphone. So I have
No
to
worry.
get my laptop replaced. It's a corporate
Mhm.
laptop. So hey, hi everyone. Good morning, everyone. So myself, Bhuvan. So I also come from an IT industry, although I work
Mhm.
in finance department. So I
Mhm.
mainly manage revenue and project accounting with Virtusa. That's one of the IT companies. So I think I fall in the same league as Karthik. I started in 2017. I finished my level one by end of 17, and then I also had to travel back and forth between US to India, and then I had to drop the level two. I mean, I enrolled for it. I paid the fees, but I could not give it. So that
Mhm.
was the same story. So now I
Yeah.
think it's a little bit stable now. I think I can
Okay.
dedicate some time and finish my level.
Okay. So you belong to where?
I
Like,
am from Mumbai. Yeah.
okay. Karthik, you're also from Bombay? Sorry? Karthik, where are you from? Bombay?
Bangalore.
Okay, Bangalore. Okay, who wanna go next? Parth, Kritika. Guys, guys, in my class, if you switch off your video, it's like all the questions are going to be directed towards you. So if you don't want questions, please keep your video on. Parth, Kritika, Ujjwal, you wanna go next?
Sure, I'll go next. So, hi everyone, good morning. My name is Parth. Uh, I I'm from Mumbai. I was born and brought up in Mumbai itself, and I cleared my level one in February this year.
Okay.
And I belong to this finance industry. Like I have worked in this industry for like 1.5 years from now for now.
Mm-hmm.
So I work. So currently I work at Marquee Equity as an investment banking analyst. So
Mm-hmm.
I've recently joined over here. So like it's been like around 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And so before this, I was working as an investment analyst as well at
Okay.
a different company.
Okay.
So yeah, that is a bit about my background. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Parth.
That was part.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry, my bad. Okay. We have Drishti also, Ujjwal also. Sorry, not Drishti, Drashti. Am I audible? Drashti, can you confirm? Parth, can you switch on your video? Do you have any issue in switching on your video?
I'll do it just.
Yeah. Drashti, Ujjwal, everybody is waiting for you to
Hello, yes, sir. Hello,
please. Yeah.
yeah,
On
of
go.
course. Good morning, everyone. I'm Ujjwal from Delhi, Janakpuri. I've just completed my uh, undergrad from in banking and insurance at Surojmal Institute. Uh, and basically, I have a great interest in finance, so that has pushed me towards CFA, and that's it.
Okay.
So I guess I will be the youngest in this group.
Oh, is it? You're not younger than me. Can you switch on your video? Yeah?
Sorry, sir. I'm not carrying my webcam today.
Oh, okay. Probably you could have joined from another device and from a mobile or something and can switch it on.
Okay, sir. Sure. Let me try that.
Drashti, are you there? If you're speaking, I'm not able to hear you. Again, she went on mute. Okay, we'll probably start. Guys, please, if possible, please keep your video on, because if I am able to see you, I'm able to teach you better. If I'm not able to see you, I don't know what I'm teaching. So Govin, although he kept his video on, it is all black right now. So
Oh, it's not visible. Sorry, my bad. Actually, I think the curtains are on. I'll just
I know
push them off. Probably,
it's okay. You're probably in a wrong angle. Actually, all the sunlight is coming
yeah,
from the background.
that could be
And
the thing.
Dusty, last boarding call, if you are there. You're not audible, Dusty. You probably have to log off and again log in from some other device, some issue with your device. Now I'm feeling good. I am able to see 3 faces. If I can see 2 more faces, I'll be good. Guys, 2 more faces, please. So that we can start. Everybody's waiting.
Just a minute, sir. I will be on video.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I will wait for Dusty. I know it's the first class. People will find it little difficult to log in with a lot of issue. Even I myself have issue today morning. Now I'm able to see Govind properly.
Vivek, can you see me?
Yeah, I see you very well. Chalo, good, perfect. We'll give one more minute for Dusty to join and probably we'll start, yeah? All have your examination in August 24 or anybody has any different attempt? Yeah, Karthik, when is your
I'm in May 24th. So.
May 24. Okay, that's good. What about others? All August 24, is it?
Yes, obviously.
Probably. I haven't
Okay.
enrolled you
Oh,
for scholarship.
oh, you are the smartest of the lot then.
And probably youngest too, because I'm
Okay, yeah,
23
youngest.
now.
Okay, we are
I'm not sure the other
competition
one.
between 2 people.
Yeah.
Who was
I'm
the
the youngest.
who was the another one? Parth, you were is it?
Yeah. Like I
How old are
completed
you?
my
I'm
undergrad
22 years
last year.
old.
Okay, Parth is winning the race. I'm 21 now then. Just are you able to hear us now? You're on mute.
Hello.
Finally, we got a woman voice.
Okay. Hi, sir. Good morning. How are
Hello.
you?
I'm all good. You've been feeling
Yeah, I'm
better
sorry.
hearing your voice. So can you switch on your video? At least we need one girl's participation. Yeah, this is very bad.
Is it okay if I like don't turn on my video? I'm not comfortable.
Just turn it on. I want to see you. And then you can probably switch off.
Just a minute. Just a minute.
See, if you had she switch on her video in the first place, she wouldn't be feeling so uncomfortable. Okay, fine. Hey, quick intro.
Hello, sir. How
I
are
know
you?
you're feeling nervous. That's perfectly okay. But actually, this is something which is required for you guys also to speak out. Yeah, just give a quick, brief intro about you.
So I have graduated in BMS Finance, and I've completed my level 1 in February.
Okay.
I cleared in February,
Mhm.
but then I got busy with work, so like I'm starting now.
Okay. When is your attempt?
August.
August 24.
Yes, sir.
So, Dashti, if you can keep your video on, what will it will help now. You can whatever I'm teaching now, I'm able to understand
Yeah.
whether you're understanding it or not. I know
Yeah, I'm
people
just
feel
a
it's little
camera
shy.
conscious.
Even I used to be that student only, but gradually we have to do, yeah. We have to someday we'll be CFA now. We have to be the face of our finance industry. So why not to do it from the day one? Okay. So let's
Okay.
give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. So don't worry. Nobody's watching you.
Yeah.
Okay. Chalo, ठीक है. Quickly, firstly, as you already know, my name is CA Vivek Jaiswal. As I say, CA Vivek Jaiswal. So I'm a qualified chartered accountant. As you guys know that qualification wise, apart from CA, I've done CFA, CS, and most importantly, I've done graduation, BCom honors. Okay. So that's the biggest degree I hold. Okay, I'm being with investment banking industry, and I'm carrying more than 11 years of experience. So, chalo, forget about that. Let's start afresh. What is CFA and why are we doing CFA? And guys, let me make it a big disclaimer that don't think that I'm here to teach you. I'm going to learn from you. You are only going to teach each other. That is how we are going to proceed. Why CFA? Or what is CFA? What are we going to do after CFA? No answer is a wrong answer. No answer is the right answer. But you have to answer.
Yeah, I think let me go at it. Maybe as the name suggests, financial analyst, right? So not more of an accountant. So
Okay.
my profession, I know you would understand what I'm trying to tell.
I know it.
So that's one of the reason, and maybe my hope is that maybe even if I don't get into investment banking, hopefully I would get into, but it would improve my analytical skills and also how do you approach rather than seeing debit and credit, what other things you can see from financial statements or how do you analyze a company. So that's what I think CFA for me.
See, I'll walk the talk. We have Adesh. So since Adesh video is off, he recently joined. I'm going to put it on the spot. So Adesh, say hi. Are you able to hear me? Adesh, you're on mute. Oh, okay. I think let me give him a minute to digest. Okay. Any other answers, guys? What is CFA? What exactly CFA does?
I think Vivek, it's more to do on the investment side, which deals with the investment side of things and more to do with valuation aspect as well. Of course, in CA also, I know that there are valuations and other things because my brother is also CA.
All CAs are boring.
But then, yeah, but then the only thing is, I think the difference what I see is CA is more into accounting and chartered financial analyst is like into core finance, wherein we deal with the investment banking kind of things and valuation kind of things and equities, uh, this research and valuation kind of things. So that is what I know the difference between CFA and CA from that angle. But otherwise, I think CFA has got more to do on the core finance side. I'd say not. It includes some bit of accounting also. Obviously, as a financial analyst, you should also know the accounting side of things, how it works. But then I think it's purely to do more on the financial aspect of the company, like analyzing ratios and finding
Guys
out the
know so
valuations.
much. Quite surprised. Okay. Guys, one standard disclaimer, yeah. During the class, I'm going to take a lot of examples which has got no relevance with anybody, yeah. So if any of my example hurts anyone, right, please don't take it personally. It was only for your understanding purposes. It has got no resemblance with any person living on death. So,
A disclaimer.
a disclaimer. So don't sue me, sir, why you have taken that example. This boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife example. This is how I operate, yeah. So nothing personal. Okay. Okay. Adesh, at least are you able to hear me, right? I will keep on going to Adesh, don't worry. So you'll be able to see. Any more answers? What exactly CFA does? Why CFA? And how this course is defined? Parajit, you are the smartest of all. So I think I
No,
need an answer from
certainly
you.
not.
Okay.
I'm in fact least experienced.
Millennials are smarter. Okay, you're the millennial.
Okay.
Parijat is behind the scenes, boss. He's a coder.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for the comment. Yeah, so for me, like CFA is something that gives you a holistic view of finance or financial, like something which we hear or read from newspapers, like how the companies are operating, something you really understand it from corporate issues, or maybe financial industry, that's pretty much on commerce side. Whatever you hear from commerce people like balance sheets and PL statements, or that's covered in FSA. Ethics is something really, really important because
It's
the more
it's 9:30. Everybody will fall asleep.
ah,
Tell me
okay,
something
yeah,
interesting.
interesting. The way CFA curriculum is defined, I'm really happy the way they ensure that every subject is being weighted and increasing weightage. And overall, for me, it was a first-hand experience, and I really enjoyed it. I absolutely don't regret giving much time to something that may not directly be of relevance for me, at least at this point.
So we
But I
have
really enjoyed it.
established Parajit loves CFA. That is for sure. It's been quite smooth. It's better
Yes.
than doing anything else. Chalo, theek hai.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Pranali, are you there? If you are able to hear me, now Adesh left because I. Pranali, am I audible to you? If you're there. Okay, chalo, theek hai. I'll probably share what I feel what exactly CFA does or what is CFA, and I'll probably give an intro why we have specifically 10 subjects in all the 3 levels. Yeah, so that will be a brief. So, have you been to a sea journey? Like you guys are all in Bombay, right? So we have a sea in Gateway of India. Have you traveled through sea by any time? Yes, no. What do you need to cross a sea? Supposing you have to that what is that sea? Arabian, not Arabian Sea. What is that sea called in Bombay?
There are quite a few beaches, but it's
Well, not
Arabian Sea only.
Arabian Sea only. Okay. Supposing I have to cross that Arabian Sea, what exactly I need?
Titanic.
You need a Titanic. Okay, very good. Anything else you need? Supposing the Titanic ship is there, can you cross the sea?
Thorough planning and expertise for sea experts.
You need a sea expert or a captain or a chartered of a sea. That person is called chartered of the sea. Means that person is expert who can help you to cross that sea. So I'm not sure about F and A, but I know what that C stand for. Somebody who's an expert who can help us to cross the sea. So that C or chartered stand for somebody who's expert who can help me to cross that sea. But what exactly is the C we are talking over here in CFA? Now let's come to F. F stand for finance. So like in the sea, we have water. In our life, we need finance. Do we need that? Do we don't need that? Okay. And analyst will go later, but simply what exactly CFA does, see, our life is very long. Like a sea is very long, na? Our life is also very long. And we want to cross our life. And we want to cross our life comfortably, right? And for that, we need money. So how to manage our money in the best way so that we'll not fall off money in our life during the journey? What if like I was crossing a sea and in the midway, all my fuel is over? What's going to happen with me? So Titanic will happen, obviously. What else can happen? See, similarly, like last week I went to see a girl. Sir, why you went to see a girl? Of course, for marriage. Okay. So she was asking me what exactly you do. I said I have been CA, CFA. I said, boring. What exactly CA does? So that was our first meeting. She said, like she was from science background. She's saying real work is something which is done by science people. You commerce people are doing good for nothing. I said, okay, that's very good. Then in the second meeting, I said, it's my revenge time. I'll say something. I said, how is your father? How is your family doing? Do you feel like you are short of funds all the time? He said, yes. I said, we CFA manages our fund in such a way that we are not never fallen short of money. And we are financial and independent at this age only. Even my next 10, 20 years is sorted. He said, oh, seriously? I said, you know how I learned it? I've done CFA. He said, oh, wow. Everybody should do CFA. That was her response. Is it good? Bad? Sir, what happened with that girl? Let's not go there, but let's stick to the story that exactly we are such a professional who can help people to manage their money in such a way so that in their lifetime they're never fallen short of money or their finances are sorted. That is our objective. So before sorting out their financial problem, do I have to solve my financial problem? Yes, no? Definitely yes, right? So firstly, I have to be financially independent myself so that people will trust me, that he can manage my money also in best way. So basically, the idea of a CFA or chartered financial analyst is that he's a person who can analyze your finances in such a way that you will never fall short of money. Does it make sense? Little bit? What exactly are you going to do? You're going to play with people's money. You're going to be Harshad Mehta of future. Not exactly Harshad Mehta, but you'll be a CFA, yeah? So let's understand, like, sir, you have done CA or I have done like MTech or whatnot. But in that, it is very common that we have 3 levels in all the professional degrees, right? But in all the 3 degrees in foundation, intermediate, and final, the subjects are very different. In foundation, they teach us 4-5 subject. In intermediate, they teach us 6 subject, and final level teach us 8-10 subject. Right? And the level of difficulty will increase. But these CFA guys, they are so confused. In level 1 also, they are teaching same subject. Level 2 also, they are teaching same subject. Level 3 also, they are teaching same subject. Even in level 3, they are teaching lesser subject. So in level 1, we have 10 subject. Level 2, we have 10 subject. In level 3, we have 7 subjects only. These guys are mad or what? Why they have to teach same subject 3 times? You must be thinking, right? And why only these 10 subjects they have chosen? How come they have chosen these 10 subjects? First of all, can anybody help me out to recall the 10 subjects what we have in CFA? Only the name.
Accounting, FP&A, what kind of
Sorry,
financial?
accounting. It's
Yeah,
not accounting. Don't tell the subject's name is accounting. You said now CFA is not CA.
Financial statement and
Financial statement analysis. Don't call accounting. I'll feel offended, yeah.
Yeah.
Better. Okay. So
Derivatives.
financial statement analysis. Okay. What else?
Derivatives.
Derivatives. Very good. Economics. Very good.
And alternative investments.
Alternative investment. Okay.
Private equity.
No, that is a falling part of alternative investment.
Yeah. Corporate issuers.
Corporate issuers.
Fixed income.
Fixed income.
And what did I believe? Equity instruments. Equity.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not fair that only one person is answering all the 10 subjects. You guys can also answer. Yeah, you can also answer.
Portfolio management.
Ethics, quants.
Yeah.
Quants.
Odds, ethics.
Portfolio management.
Are we done with 10 subjects?
Yeah.
But how many of you are able to recall all the 10 subjects? It's a little difficult, yeah. Jalo, let's try to understand why only 10 subjects and how these 10 subjects are defined. First of all, if you have got some money, right? Supposing you have 1 crore rupees in your bank account. What are you going to do with it? So first of all, let me have 1 crore rupees in my bank account and then I'll decide. Supposingly you have 1 crore rupees in your bank account, somebody credited by mistake. What exactly are you going to do? So going to withdraw it and keep it in cash and close the bank account. Tell me.
Maybe invest in real estate.
Invest in real estate. That's good. Okay. Anything else you are gonna do?
Probably divide like some part
Diversify,
some part
SIP, FD, real estate.
If you ask your father now what exactly we are going to do with money, that will be a standard answer. Go and do an FD. And this is what they have done. In their entire life, what they have done, they have bought a property, they have bought a land, and they have done a FD. That is the only 2 things they have done. If you don't believe me, go ask your father, your grandfather. It is like, beta, buy land, buy house, your life is sorted.
Sona kharido.
Oh, gold. How could I forget? There are girls also, right, in our family. So they'll invest in gold, they'll invest in real estate, and they will invest in FD. FD is their favorite. Okay. So basically FD is nothing but fixed income or fixed income instrument. So in our fixed income, we are going to understand all the instrument which is similar to FD. What it is when we are going to go, we'll understand. But yeah, obviously we wanted a fixed income. That's why we invest in FD and all. This
Sir, and
years,
risk-free also.
huh?
Risk-free also.
I said
Risk-free
risk-free
also.
also. No,
Yeah.
FDs are not risk-free.
These days it's not, but then
Okay.
compared to equity, yeah.
Okay, compared to is comparatively lesser risk. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, okay. So FD or fixed income instrument is something where I'm going to get a fixed income. What exactly is fixed income we'll understand, but yeah, it's a fixed kind of income. So fixed income is sorted. Real estate, gold, silver, whatnot, those all are categories of alternate investment. When we are going to learn alternate investment, we'll understand why it is called alternate investment. In India, it is it's a traditional investment. They should not call it alternate investment, but we'll understand why it is called alternate investment. Okay. So alternate investment is okay, sorted. Right now, after 2020 COVID, now like market is going like this, and everybody is going to stock market. Like suddenly, like in 2020, we have 3 crore people who are investing. Now there are 9 crore people who are investing. Actually, 11 crore. So it's almost tripled, right? So everybody is interested in stock market. So people do invest in equity also. Fixed income, equity, alternate investment. So 3 subjects I understand, sir. Why 3 subjects? We are going to understand. Will be little better to invest our money in fixed income, in alternate investment, in equity. Okay? But do you think only you can invest one in the 3, or you can invest in all the 3?
All the 3.
So what you will understand how can I create a portfolio out of 3? And how can I manage that? That is exactly what we are going to learn in portfolio management. Making sense, not sense? Sir, today I don't have a lot of money. Like Karthik is a CA, so he could have a lot of money, but I am very young. I am 22. I am the 21, but there are people who are 22, 23, so they don't have that much money, right? But in future, tomorrow, when you are going to have 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore, 10 crore, 50 crore, don't you think you'll be little like scared? What if my FD में that bank closes? I have 10 crore ka FD with this bank and this bank closes. Like in Maharashtra, we have a cooperative bank. Na? Suddenly they closed. So what if my money get lost, right? And government says that I will give you insurance for 5 lakh rupees only. And I have 5 crore in my bank account. Will I be afraid? What if in stock market Nifty from 19,700 rupees is go to 900 rupees? Equity mein money is safe? Sir, can it happen? Are Baba, another Harshad Mehta can happen, na? You never know, right? Similarly, so bond mein there is a risk, equity mein there is a risk, alternate mein to you know, right, what can happen. So tomorrow everybody say gold is a dead investment. Nobody is going to wear jewelry. So right now also nobody wears jewelry also, but gold prices are going down for no reason. There are biases, but okay. Still see how many of you us are wearing gold? So what if gold prices go down? So am I really afraid of risks? Yes, no. So I have to manage my risk also. I have to hedge myself also. So for hedging or for doing risk management, I need to enter into a derivative contract. So exactly that is what derivative does. It hedges myself. How can I really hedge myself? That is exactly what I'm going to learn in derivative. 5 subjects sorted. What exactly these 5 subjects does? Okay. What else? If you want to invest in equity, you want to invest in fixed income, you want to invest in alternate investment, do you think it is really important to understand what is happening in the market? What is happening in the economy? Others, how will you invest? Where should I invest in Reliance Industry or ITC or Coal India? Unless I understand the macroeconomics. Unless I understand economics, I can't invest my money in any of the financial instrument. So I have to learn economics. When I'm saying economics, it's more of a macroeconomy. GDP, inflation, interest rate, what RBI is doing, what Fed is doing. So that is what we are going to learn in economics. Six subjects sorted? Yes, no? Achha, supposingly you want to invest in Reliance Industry, what do you see in Reliance Industry? How well Mukesh Ambani is looking? What's the car he's owning? what house he's living in, and Tila, okay, it's very big house, so I really like it. One day I want to own that house, so I'll invest in Reliance Industry. Is it what you're going to do? How do you invest in a company? Not by seeing the face of a promoter, right? You want to see inside him, what kind of person he is, right? And you want to see how he is managing his company. How can I really understand? I have to learn their financial statement. I need to analyze their financial statement. Unless I analyze their financial statement, I'll not be able to make a judgment whether should I invest in their company or not. So that's why we analyze this financial statement of a company. And that is exactly what we are going to learn in financial statement analysis. Is it accounting? No. It is much more than that. So you have to be more capable than a CA to do a financial statement analysis. So that is what FSA does. So 7 subjects sorted. What 3 left?
Sir, ethics.
Ethics will come later. Na ethics ko to put it towards the end.
Sir, सब ethically होना चाहिए ना.
अरे ठीक है,
Everything should be done.
समझेंगे. Wait. There are 3 more subjects. Tell me.
Corporate issues.
Quantitative.
Corporate issuer. So as you said that you wanna learn Mukesh Ambani not from exterior, from interior. So in fixed income, alternate investment, equity, portfolio management, we are thinking from an investor perspective. But sometimes you have to understand the from other side also. What exactly Mukesh Ambani is thinking? Because one day you wanna be Mukesh Ambani only, right? So when Mukesh Ambani is going to, when do you think he is issuing his Reliance Jio share to Google, to Meta, to everyone, right? So he's issuing his share to a lot of people. Sometimes he's doing what buyback at some prices. He's doing a lot of things. So from a corporate issuer or from a company owner perspective, how does he manages his finance? When to issue equity, when to issue debt, when to buy back, when to give dividend. That is something from a company perspective we are going to understand from corporate issuer or corporate finance perspective. That is our 8th subject. Okay. So, sir, I have done financial statement analysis, but is it okay? Is it sufficient? Or I want more? I want to understand the true picture, and for that I have to do some quantitative analysis. How the stock prices has performed, is it really doing well or not, some ratios, something. So I need quantitative analysis tools to analyze a company also. And that's why we learn in quants. So quants, so we never get now what exactly happens there. They're talking about some sampling, probability, whatnot, some hypothesis testing. I don't know. Everything is like this only. It's taking flight and it is going over my head. Don't worry, we will not have that complaint for sure. You'll love quants. Rest assured about that. And at the end, sir, ethics, that is the most boring subject anyone can have. Like there can't be anything more boring than ethics for sure. Why we learn ethics? I need an answer from you. Why do we really learn ethics? All boring, right?
Because one person's decision can impact entire financial industry.
Supposingly, what should I say? So Parth, you are from a tech background, right?
No, I'm
You're
from
not from tech
finance.
background. Sorry. Who was Govind was from tech background, right?
No, अपना परिचय है.
No.
Yes.
I think you are there.
No, I'm also from finance, boss. I'm also that boring guy.
Anybody who is from tech background? Apart from
Me, sir.
Parijat. Parijat, you are very smart. So I want someone else who don't understand finances. Adesh, Shriya, can you please switch on your video, Zenil? I need to see you guys. You know, I have make a wish that all my students switch on my video today morning. Can you please like fulfill my wishes? Nobody's heart melts so bad. Okay. Finally we have Ria. Chalo, finally. Hey Ria, how are you?
Hello, sir. Good.
Good. Okay, we have Zenil also. You guys are making my day. So if they switch on his video, my wish is fulfilled. So far with me, any doubt? Guys, Zenil, yeah, are you with me? Understanding, right? Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now why we need ethics? Suppose, acha, theek hai. You guys are very smart. I'm a very, so what should I say? Innocent guy, don't know anything. Supposingly, by any chance, I earn 50 crore rupees and I don't know how to manage my fund. And now I'll go to people who have done CFA. You have Karthik, you have done CFA. Prajit, you have done CFA. Can you manage my money? And I have two people. Karthik is there, but Prajit is there. And now I have to decide whom I need to give my money to. And both are equally qualified. Both have learned from me. So obviously both are equally qualified. It's not that he's CA to he's better or Prajit is from tech background to he's better. So I'm very confused. And now I understand that this guy na Karthik, this guy is a CA. And this guy na do a lot of malfunctions. Yeah, he's not managing, like he can run away with my money. But he manages my money very well. So if I give him 5 crore, in after 5 years, he's going to make it 15 crore. And Parajit might make it 12 crore only. But I think I have some problem with Karthik. Yeah, this guy na is not very morally. He don't have morality. Okay, I don't trust this guy. Again, standard disclaimer, guys. All the example taken have got no relevance. So please don't blame Karthik that you're not ethical. But I have two choices. Parajit, and I know Parajit. He's a very he's a gem of a person. He never lies. He always think about his client before himself. He don't think about his personal gain. So before investing my money, what Karthik is going to do? Karthik is think that I have got 50 lakh rupees. I'll invest first in a stock, and then I'm going to put 5 crore rupees of cert in that stock. So you know what's going to happen? I bought 50 lakh rupees at a cheaper price. The moment there is a 5 crore order, the prices will suddenly rise. And the moment the sudden price will rise, I'll sell my 50 lakh rupees. And I'll make a money. Say 10% ka profit. It will hit a upper circuit and I'll make a profit. Karthik, can you do it? Yes, no, you're on mute. He's saying, yes, sir, definitely I can do it. Yeah, Parajit, are you going to do that?
As a CFA, no.
Okay. If you're not a CFA, then you can.
That depends on person to person. But as a CFA, certainly not.
This guy is also cancelled. I'm not putting my money with this guy. I'll find someone else. So are you understanding why it is so important that the person who is managing your money has to be ethical? Because if you don't trust that person, that he'll put my interest over his interest, he's not going to manage my money properly, right? So that person has to be ethical. Ethics is the backbone of our profession. If people can't trust us, that we have best interest in our heart for the other person, they're never going to put their money. Because you know what? People don't give their money to their mistresses. And they even don't tell that where they put their money. So Senil is saying, what are you saying? Don't put it to our wife and husband. Yeah, definitely yes. Anybody who's married? Okay, Karthik. Okay, Govind. So Govind, did you tell your wife how much money you have? All the information?
No.
So
Okay, but sometimes you're in a situation you have to disclose.
So see, Govind don't even trust her wife so much. The kind of trust he has on you. So he loves you more than his own wife. That is the level of trust he's carrying. Can he afford to be unethical? So that's why we learn ethics. And that is why we have these 10 subjects. Is it now making sense? Why why we are only learning 10 subjects? Have you think in this direction by any chance? Yes, no, maybe. Karthik is saying, sir, this I already know. All these things, nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. All are old information. Yes, no. Now, if anybody asks why there are 10 subjects and why it is called CFA, are you able to answer a little better? All good. Any question? Sure. Paka. Can we move ahead? Chalo, theek hai. We have introduction left from Riya and Zenil. So quick intro. And Adesh. Adesh, if you can talk at least. I know you're a little conscious, but you guys are mute.
Yes, hello sir. I'm Riya Gupte. I'm currently in the third year of my college. I
Okay.
passed CFA level 1 in August this year.
Oh, quite.
Yeah.
I think you're the youngest one. How old are you?
I am 20 now.
See, we now established that we have a youngest person in our batch. People are saying I'm 22, I'm the youngest. I said, wait, now I'm 19. I'm no longer 21. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, what about you, Zenil?
So, hi, my name is Janil Barad and I am from Ahmedabad. And yes, I am the youngest kid in the class.
Oh
19.
my God.
You reduce one more year, Vivek. Now.
Now I'm 18. After that, I'll be a minor.
I'm in third year of college and I just passed my level 1 in August.
Gujarati, right?
Yeah.
Same show. Majama? Chalo, perfect. Everybody is saying asak asak hai. So you ask him, you're not asked. That's bad. Okay, chalo. Any doubt, guys? Anything you wanna ask?
I think myself, Govind and Vivek, we are the oldest guys in the room.
Sorry?
Myself,
I think
Govind,
I think we are the oldest one.
yeah.
We too, is it?
We three.
No, Vivek is the youngest boss. By default, he's youngest.
Sir,
Anyone?
by the way, how old are you? Matlab, why don't you answer that? Everyone you are asking, right? What do you
Yeah, I'm
think? How old am
35.
I? 40, 50, 60, turning 70.
35, 35.
I look like 25. So bad. Okay, chalo, theek hai. Am I looking like 35? Is it?
No, I'm talking about myself, not you,
Achha, you
Vivek.
are 35, kya? Okay,
I'm
that's
35.
okay. Theek hai. What about me? What do you think? How old am I?
That between 30 to 40 for sure.
Oh wow. See, this
I
is
gave the range. The range is open.
now we are in quant. Now we are going to do quantitative analysis. Whether we have a type 1 or type 2 edit. Chalo, theek hai. Any other guesses?
We'll come there. We'll come there to the exact number.
Theek hai. Okay,
At
that's
95% confidence interval, he's telling.
अरे 95 नहीं यार 99.99% confidence interval. There is nothing, no head or tail leg left. Okay, any other guesses? Sir, you look like मतलब ठीक. Anybody can tell also, sir, you look like 18. I'll really feel good. Although you are lying, but that's okay. Okay, chalo. Okay, by the way, I'm 31. So if you don't need to guess, but yeah, at heart, I'm 18 only. Okay, chalo, let's start with our first subject. Yeah, as we said that we are going to understand or we are going to analyze financial statement. So our first subject is financial statement analysis. Okay, I know a lot of you are from non-commerce background. You may not understand. Achha, how many of you understand what is P&L balance sheet? Govind, you don't know what is P&L balance sheet? You know, Prajit?
Yes, sir, a bit now.
Huh? You know what is
Okay.
P&L balance
Yeah.
sheet?
Yes.
Okay, you know what is
Yes.
accounting.
I'm
Riya,
not sure
what
how
about
much.
you? You know what is account. What is P&L?
Profit and loss statement.
Profit and loss. What is balance sheet?
Balance sheet, annual statement, like the position, statement of financial position.
What's the difference between P&L and balance sheet?
So in P&L we have our assets and liabilities, and in balance sheet we have our assets and liabilities, and in P&L we have our revenues and expenses on accrual basis.
Okay. Sir, I'll give you a very simple example. Sir, if somebody asks, sir, how much you earn yearly? Okay, take a guess. It's okay, you can guess. Govind will guess between 30 to 50.
Nice, sir. Spell no guess, sir.
So no, guess. You can guess. It's okay.
Depends, sir.
You're
आपका
forecasting my
background
profit and
experience.
loss statement.
Yeah. नहीं सर कुछ तो आंकड़ा होना चाहिए ना तो
It
ऐसी
depends
be
is a very
something.
diplomatic answer, yeah. We like just tell if Zenil is thinking how much it could be. You know,
So it
girls are
depends on
really
your
good.
industry also, na? Which
And
industry you
I'm
said
from
you are from?
investment banking industry. I'm telling you.
Investment banking. Investment banking is a good pay master, yeah.
Yes.
So you'll be anywhere between 30 to 50.
See, I know your answer is going to be 30 to 50. Okay, but nobody is guessing. That's very good. You should not see other spaces only. But basically, how much you are earning during a year? Supposing I earn 50 lakh rupees a year. Not that I earn or I may not earn, not disclosing, but supposing I earn 50 lakh rupees a year, right? So that is like in a financial year from April 1st April to 31st of March. In that entire 1 year or financial year, I have earned 50 lakh rupees in my PNL. Okay. If I am earning 50 lakh rupees, will have an expense? Will I be eating? Will I be traveling? Will I be having a home? As you can see, will I be buying books and all? Definitely. So I'll have some expenses. Supposingly, during the year I have spent 20 lakh rupees for all my normal expenses. I'll save 30 lakh rupees a year. That 30 lakh, what I'm going to do? So simple, you're going to make a nifty. That is what everybody does. Or since you don't have a wife, you will not invest in gold. After marriage, you'll invest in gold. That is what you're going to do. And if your parents are creating a pressure, you'll buy real estate. But whatever it is, right? But you are going to save that money, right? The 30 lakh rupees. But am I earning from this year or am I earning for quite some time? So how much what do you think? How much wealth will I have?
Around 1 crore, maybe.
Around 1 crore. Okay. Chalo, theek hai. If I'm saving 30 lakh rupees a year, I will only have 1 crore rupees. Kya?
1.5
He's
crore.
working from 11 years, boss.
Huh?
How can he have 1 crore?
Sorry, I'm working from?
Working from 11 years, right?
11 year. Oh, wow.
How can you have 1 crore, boss? You
How
should
can I
have
have
more.
1 crore? I'll have more now. That's good. Basically, I'll definitely have more than 30
And now you're teaching also. That's a side business, boss.
Yeah, I didn't know that you're working for 11 years. I
Oh,
just said a number. Sorry.
that's okay. You should be starting, you should join the class from the beginning, right? Anybody who can give my
Five,
intro, I'm
five,
tired. I've already given my
No,
introduction
five,
I'm
2
not
times.
able to log in. I'm sorry.
5-10 crores, not less than that.
Oh, very good. I love you, yaar. Go with you. I love you. Like you love me more than your wife, and the feelings are mutual.
I love everyone here.
That's very good. Okay, chalo. So yeah, so basically, those who don't know me, I'm now repeating myself third time that who I am. Obviously, my name is Vivek Jaiswal. Again, people are very bored, sir. You have already said, sir, you have done CA, CS, CFA, BCom honors, and whatnot. But yeah, that is my professional qualification. Yeah, I have total experience of 11 years, 11 plus years, 11 and a half year to be more precise. And I'm working in an investment bank. Yeah. So that's the brief about me. So definitely my net worth or the amount I own will be more than 30 lakh rupees. Okay. Again, standard 2 disclaimer, guys. Firstly, please, all the example which I'm taking, the people who joined later, it has got no relevance, nothing. If by any chance it resembles with anyone, it's mere a coincidence. It has got nothing to do with anyone. Yeah. All my examples are just for your understanding purposes. So don't complain tomorrow, sir. You have said me this or that. I'm not liable for that. Okay. That's a standard disclaimer. So what I'm saying that if I'm earning 30 lakh rupees a year, my net worth will be definitely be more than that. It could be 1 crore, 1.5 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore. It doesn't matter, but it will be more than that. It depends upon how many years I'm working for, right? And whether I have some other ancestral wealth or not. So that will define my net worth. So when I'm saying income statement, 30 lakh rupees, that I said that during a year, for the period 1st of April 2023 till 31st of March 2024, how much money I have earned for entire 1 year. That's why if you see P&L are for the financial year, this for the period ended 1st of April 2023 to 31st of March 2024. That is for 1 year, what exactly you have done, how much money you have earned, how much money you have expended. That is what P&L statement are. But balance sheets are as on date, that on 31st of March 2024, how much assets you own or what is your net worth. That will carry the life to date position. So far with me? Yes, no, maybe. P&L balance sheet basic differences. If you don't know, at least it will help you a little bit. Yeah. So ideally this thing you should be knowing from your level 1. If you don't know, please reach out to me if you have any doubt. What we are going to do in level 2, from level 1, if this is the standard, in level 2 this is the standard. Like if you are 19 in your level 1, you suddenly become 25, 26 in level 2. You have to be much more mature. Again, maturity or your intelligence has got nothing to do with your age. There are people who are 31 but still have got no maturity, and there are people who are only 18 or 19. They are much more matured. So nothing to do with age, guys. So what we are going to understand are level 2. We are going to understand a lot of things. The first chapter, what we are going to understand, it is called intercorporate deposit, or sorry, intercorporate investment. My bad. So have you heard this term intercorporate investment before? No, never anybody. I know Karthik has heard it, and if I ask, he's going to answer me something boring. But still, I'm going to ask Karthik, what is intercorporate investment?
Intercorporate investments is kind of investment which one corporate invests into other. So basically, a parent-subsidiary relationship it might be, or you might not have a control over the other corporate, but you can have close to about only 49%. That's also kind of an investment. Or you might only have 20% as investment other. So you can classify these investments into maybe various buckets. That's what.
As I said, he's going to give me some boring answer. That is for sure. These CAs are boring. Yeah, that is always the case. You can't help them.
Yeah.
By birth, it is like it's a common trait. Yeah. So supposing I don't have that much money. Yeah, I am almost in debt, right? You know what option I have to suddenly get a lot of money? Like I can work for 10, 15 years and I can generate 5 crore ka wealth. But suddenly if I want to be rich quickly, what exactly can I do?
Borrow.
Hey, Baba, who is going to give me money? Yaar? I'm not Vijay Mallya, okay? What exactly I can do? Sir, simple, nah. Marry a rich girl. Your life is sorted. Yes, no, maybe. You do a merger now. It's as simple as that. Life is very shorted. Like in our old days, right? In like 1700, you know what exactly does? He's a king of a kingdom. What he's going to do? He's going to marry the daughter of the other king in the neighborhood kingdom, so that there is a good relationship. And after that king dies, that entire kingdom will be under my ownership. This is what used to happen in 1700. Do you think today also this happens? When two power merges? Sir, we are not living in 1700 now. We are living in 21st century. But does it really happens?
Every day it happens.
Give me an example.
When private equity itself.
Give me some good example. Private equity. Private equity, half of the people don't understand, yaar. What?
Basically, what is an idea?
Exactly. See, we are in a war. Like, so there are like 10 players. There are 10 small kingdoms. Just imagine India. There are 10 small kingdom. And suddenly one big ruler came. What's that? Temur Lung came from outside. Or Babar came from outside, right? And suddenly what? Vodafone is afraid, Idea is afraid that everybody is dying, we will also die. Let's marry. Or let's merge so that we can fight it together. This is what used to happen in India. You remember Rajput, Maratha, they used to like merge so that they can fight. This is exactly what happened, right? So whether it's the 17th century or 21st century, does the things have changed? Answer is no. So today also, now corporates generally, to survive or to do well or to grow exponentially, they generally merge. Two company merges. HDFC and HDFC Bank merged. Vodafone and Idea merged. So that they can grow inorganically. It's something called organic growth. Like gradually will do perform well, it will become a very big company. Or what we can do, two good company can merge and can become a better company. That is called intercorporate investment. Like I'm investing in another company, I'm going to own another company, or I'm going to merge two company. Little bit idea what is intercorporate investment? Yes, no, maybe. So far with me. Okay. So investment could be of a very different category. Like in a life, what kind of a relationship we can have? Like a guy and a girl. What kind of relationship they two can have? Tell me that. Sir, marriage though you have already told. Can we have some other relationship in our life? Can tell? So everybody says, I will not say it's recorded. I don't want to look bad. Tell me what kind of a relationship a guy and girl can have. Sir, a guy and a girl could be brother and sister. Apart from that, if you're not from the same family, what kind of relationship we can have? I did tell. Zenil, you tell me.
Friends.
Oh wow. Yes sir, we can be friend now. We are not Shahrukh Khan Bollywood. एक लड़का एक लड़की दोस्त नहीं हो सकते. Can be, right? We can be friend. Can we be best friends? Chatti buddy type? Yes, no, maybe. After friendship, what happens? Hmm? Tell. Okay, you guys are not interested, then I'll also not tell. Should I take some other examples? Hmm? एक लड़का और लड़की क्या हो सकते हैं? Tell me that. Friend उसके बाद? I'm just waiting. Who can tell first? पता सबको है, बताता कोई नहीं है. Prajit, what can be? Sir, in my life, there are no friends. Forget about anything else.
Good
It's
friends.
like I love CFA. She's my girlfriend. She's my wife. She's everything.
Yeah. Friend
But
are
what?
good friends.
Sir, I have my boyfriends and long list of boyfriends. Okay, but what do you think? What can one have?
Maybe friends, we can have someone whom we can trust, like good friend or something. The level of friendship like go on improving, or yeah, the bond may improve. Maybe some might
Very
go on
nice.
to, yeah.
It's like Shoaib Akhtar is bowling at 160. You are like Rahul Dravid. Just difference.
Safest approach.
Defended well. Okay.
Yeah.
I need a Vedna Sehwag in the class. Who's bold enough? Hmm. Parth, what do you think? You are quite young also. ऐसी उम्र में तो ऐसा होता है.
And they can be in a relationship like boyfriend, girlfriend, ऐसा
Oh
कुछ. हाँ,
wow,
बस.
that's the way. ठीक है? We can be a boyfriend and girlfriend, right? What's the next step?
Yeah.
So you're going on extremes. इतना तक तो that is even crossing a line, but why you are asking after that? Sir, after boyfriend girlfriend, definitely marriage, yeah. WhatsApp. या तो marriage होगा तो breakup होगा. But in Bombay, generally people do go for live-in relationship also, right? Sir, friends, boyfriend girlfriend, either live-in or marriages. These 4 things we know what exactly it is. I'm not going to explain these things, but now we are going to tell that between 2 companies also now, they can also have kind of affairs only. They can be friends, they can be boyfriend, girlfriend, they can live into a live-in relationship, or they can marry. Let's understand what does happens. So generally, what happen in friends, if you guys are friends or best friend, do you think that you guys suggest what you should do, what you should not do? You should not talk to your girlfriend too late. You should not give too much importance to her. Blah blah. These are all the girls' advices. Sorry, guys who advise their friends. I don't know what exactly girls say. You should not trust that person. Is not safe. Whatnot. Right? But do you think that we really listen to our friends or best friends? Whatever they say. Yes, maybe. Tell the truth from your heart. Do you really follow that? Or do you follow whatever your boyfriend and girlfriend is saying? Do you think that your friends influences your decision? So they listen, I'll hear from this year, I'll pass on from this year. But when it become a boyfriend girlfriend, I'll put it like this. I'll listen from this and I'll put a cap over here so that it sticks. So basically, whenever our friends say something, we generally don't give that much importance to. But whenever our boyfriend or girlfriend says something, that sticks. If it's no, you have to wear this cloth only. We have to do that only. So this is very toxic relationship. I don't want that relationship. Okay, that's a different thing. But generally, do we really listen? Arey Baba, you should woke up that time. You should sleep at that time. You should eat healthy. You should go to do gym, whatnot, right? That is what happened, right? So basically, it's like your boyfriend and girlfriend somewhere influences your decision. And say they have a substantial stake in you. They spend a lot of time with you. With a friend, you may not talk for months also. But if you are boyfriend and girlfriend, you have to talk on a daily basis. Generally, sometimes 5 times a day, sometimes 10 times a day. Okay, but friends, it's like even I don't talk him for 5 months, and like again we will meet. It's like, yeah, you are my best friend. Although we didn't even message on his birthdays, it is perfectly fine. Okay, so are you understanding what I'm telling now? I'll try to link it with what happened in the corporate. So generally, if I am say Reliance Industries or somebody, what I can do, I can buy a minor stake in that company. Supposing I buy say 100 shares, 200 share, 1 lakh share of that company. So I own say 1%, 2%, 3%. It is I'm making a friendship with that company. I really like that company, so I buy it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10% of the company. But can I really influence that company? The answer is no, I can't. With 5%, 10% of the company, nothing's gonna happen. But what if suddenly I own more than 20% of that company? Do you think every decision I can really influence his decision? I have got significant influence on that company, right? So I am not like his best friend or normal friend. I'm his boyfriend. It is not like I own her or I own him, but it's like I am exerting significant influence at that company. It's like we are boyfriend girlfriend kind of a thing. We have a significant relationship. So it is called significant influence. So we generally called it that we are associates. We are associated, right? In a way, although it is not being defined with the constitution of marriage and all, but it means something. That if I own more than 20%, it's like I have got significant influence in it. I'll call you associate. Doesn't it make sense? Investment in associate? Yes, no? But what if suddenly I own more than 50% of that company? What happened after marriage? You tell me that. Can that person dictate what you're going to wear, what you can't wear, what you're going to eat, you can't eat? Sir, never. That's never gonna happen. No matter what, it is my life. I'll decide what I'm going to do. Okay, no one can answer. But do you think he has that much power to control you? Actually, let me tell you other way. Do you think that you have a power to control him? Whether he's going to go out with his friends or not, what time he should be in at the house, not after this time, no night out and all. Do you think you control that person? Or guys, do you think your wife control that much? Like girlfriends also do control, but not beyond a level, right? Whether I want to go out with my friends, that is my choice. I'll talk to his friend over a call, but theek hai. It's not that at 12 she calls, I can't pick up. I have to pick up. But can I really go out? But after marriage, can I really do that? Yes, no, maybe. Sir, why are you telling this bullshit example? Just think that if the moment I buy more than 50% in a company, do you think I'm in a position to control that company? The word I'm looking for is not influence or significantly influence. The word I'm looking for, controlling the company. Can I really control that company or not? So like in marriages, once you own more than 50%, you're literally controlling that company. This word might look bad that after marriages, nobody controls each other. But if you look in substance, somewhere we control each other. Yes, no? So the moment I bought more than 50% of a company, every decision that what they are going to do, I'm going to control that, or I'm going to decide that. Whether it can make that investment, whether they can go into that business or not, everything I'm going to decide. But if I'm owning more than 20%, I might have a significant influence, but I can't control things. So far with me, not with me. So there are, what should I say? There could be normal investment like a friendship, investment in a company which is less than 20%. I can have a significant influence when I own more than 20%, but less than 50%. I can significantly influence a company. Or I can control that company. If I own more than 50%, so 50% to 100%, I'm literally controlling that company. Okay. So friendship you tell, relationship you tell, marriage you tell. What about live-in relationship? That you didn't tell. So it is like two person who are in live-in relationship when they are together, but after a point, if they don't go hand in hand, can they separate? But will they be proceeding like divorce and all? No, right? But are they also controlling each other, kind of controlling each other in a live-in relationship? Answer is yes. It is like husband and wife only, but there is no such thing. So it is called joint venture. Two people coming together and operating, but it's not like we are owning each other, but it's like we have kind of control only, not a significant kind of a control only. So that is called joint venture. So I can have a four kind of investment: normal investment in a company, intercorporate investment, associate, उसके बाद controlling and joint venture. Are we so far with me for all the four terms, guys? Again, all the examples which have been taken, it has got nothing to do with it, just for your understanding purposes, so that you will have some support system to recall what those terms are. So far with me, yes, no, maybe. Pakka with me? Any doubt? Are we good to start? Any question, any doubt, anyone ask anything before we proceed? Jenny, you wanna say something? Pakka? Chalo, theek hai.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, Adesh.
Hello, sir.
Finally,
Adesh here.
I'm able to.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I joined late because the laptop issue was there. So, yes, is there anything? Means actually, I joined very much late, 1.5 hours. So, is there anything
Don't
I
worry,
just
like 1
missed?
hour, nothing you missed. Yeah. 1 hour we are just doing
Okay.
chit chat only.
Okay.
You were there from intercorporate investment, at least from the beginning itself, right?
Sorry.
When you started, what do you see us covering?
Right now, just itself, when you're doing that example,
Okay, so
normal
those
investment
you
associate.
followed, right? So
Yes, yes,
before that, we have
yes, yes.
followed like what is CFA, what are the 10 subjects we learn in CFA, and then we have started
Mhm.
with a little bit background of what is accounting, and then we have started with the example intercorporate
Okay.
investment. Okay,
Okay,
guys,
okay.
please keep your videos on. This is a humble request. If I find my screen with lot of people, even I feel like teaching a lot. Chalo, finally Adesh is here. Yeah, it's okay. Only you know what? Only you are looking for yourself. Nobody's looking at you, except for me. Obviously, I'm looking you because I have got vested interest into you. But don't be. See, it looks so better. Yeah, so many. Even you feel so good that you are seeing so many people. It's quite happening. Okay. So far with me, any doubt, anything?
Yes.
Yes,
No,
no,
no, sir.
maybe. Chalo, perfect. We'll start, right? So we'll start with anybody who has got, like, if a company invests in another company which is not significant, normal investment. So any background, like we heard now, FVTPL, FVOCI, amortized cost. These terms, have you heard it before? Anybody who is hearing these
Yes,
words
sir.
for the first time?
Yes.
For the first time, never heard of it. So what are the terms? I forgot. FVTPL, FVOCI, amortized cost. Have you heard IFRS 9 by any chance? Anybody? Okay, forget about IFRS. Do you know what is there's a term called IFRS? Yes, no, maybe. Accounting standards. IFRS,
Yes.
International Financial
Yes,
Reporting
sir,
Standard.
that much I remember.
Huh?
Yes, remember that. Yeah.
What is IFRS?
Oh, it's a accounting standard, Indian accounting standard.
Okay, what is IF? Acha, theek hai.
Mm,
Accounting. What is accounting
Indian
standard? Tell me that.
international.
So it is that person that is like a crush whom we have see from the distance but never see it from proximity. So IFRS, God knows what is. Anybody who can help me out? What are accounting standard? Why we learn accounting standard? What is IFRS? Karthik, you're not allowed to speak. You vote a lot. Anyone else? What are accounting standard, or what is IFRS? International Financial Reporting Standard. Rajit, any idea what is IFRS? What is accounting standard?
Basically, like they lay out certain rules or guidelines, and if all the companies are followed, we have better comparability, a standardized thing. Like, yeah. And then,
Good answer. It's now the things are going very smooth. I'm very happy. Anyone else? What is IFRS accounting standard? Guys, if you don't ask, I'll ask Karthik to explain. And you know how he explains. Tell something. Ria, have you heard what is IFRS accounting standard?
Yes, so similar to what he said, like rules for how accounts should be made.
So add something more now. It's not good to copy a guy. Guys copying a girl, that is okay. But girls copying a guy, not acceptable.
It was the same thing so that you can compare different accounts of different companies, like a standardized format.
Okay. चलो ठीक है.
Except for US, all the countries follow this.
Okay, चलो ठीक है. But do you think why we need accounting standards? Anybody like in their houses, they get a scolding for their parents. You should wear like this. Your hair should be like that. You should every time you should comb your hair. You should dress like this. Anybody who listen those things? Yes, no, maybe. Tell me now. That even if you're like guys who are keeping their hair very long, it's like, are you a girl kya? Cut your hairs. And girls who are cutting, like, are you a boy kya? Increase your hair, something like that. Sir, you are very, what should I say? You are very racist. You are telling some wrong things. That's so bad. But did you hear these things, these instructions? That you should wear your t-shirt
Yes,
on
sir.
the upper body, trouser on your lower body. Why can't I wear trouser on my upper body and t-shirt in my lower body? Does anybody tell that kya? Is it a mere coincidence that everybody is wearing shirt on their upper body and pant on the lower body? Can't it be other way around? And don't you think that everywhere in the world, same thing is followed? Can't I wear my t-shirt on my lower body? Wrap it up. Okay, done. Why don't I do that? And what if suddenly if I start doing that? So people will laugh at us. What, are you mad or something? Right? Guys are like that, girls are like that. Somebody has made it, right? Some society has made that norm. Or it's not that society, it's like entire world says everybody's following the same rule, right? It is like earlier we used to carry that, what should I say? मुकुट क्या बोलते हैं? We used to carry the throne. That king used to carry the throne and all, right? And at every stages, right, our clothings have changed. Earlier we were using that traditional pajama, kurta and all. Now we are wearing t-shirt and all. And things have changed, right? Sometimes bell bottom is in fashion, sometimes narrow is in fashion. So things have changed, right? And everybody universally follow that trend. Don't you think so? And why do we do that? So that we can identify who is human and who is what your parents says na ki ladka hai ya janwar. Have you heard these terms? It's like, are you a man or what? An animal? Even animals like groom themselves better than you. Oh, guys, I think it is very common. So don't you think that there are certain things, certain standards, like you have to follow those standards to be acceptable in the society? So these are generally accepted practices or principles that we follow, so that we can identify who is human, who is animal. Again, like, don't take it otherwise, but who are like us or who are like other, who are aliens, who are human. The distinction is the way we clothe, the way we wear our dresses, and this thing define we are human being, we are not alien. If you do something else, people will think he is an alien. Similarly, in the world of companies, they have to wear a cloth in such a way so that we can understand this is a company. And so that we can compare, we can say that these are the same. So there are generally acceptable accounting practices. Generally acceptable accounting practices. Like as we say for our clothes, we have a generally acceptable principle or practices that we follow. Similarly, companies uses generally acceptable accounting principle, short form GAAP. GAAP, generally acceptable accounting principle. Okay? So people heard now US GAAP. So what they do in US, they follow this GAAP. They follow these generally acceptable practices. Somebody has defined it, you have to follow this principle for doing your accounting, so that we can compare one company with other company. So that everybody we can identify they are human beings or they are companies. If you don't follow that, we will not accept you as a member of our society. You will become an alien. So you have to follow GAAP in US. Similarly, globally, internationally, you have to follow certain financial reporting standards. So that whether you are situated out of India or UK or US, at least I can compare your financials. If you follow the same principle, I'll be able to identify, or I'll be able to judge, I'll be able to compare which company is better. And that's why these accounting standards came into practice. So far with me? Why we need to understand what is IFRS, what is US GAAP? Little bit, things are clear? Any doubt? So basically, like for everything, now we have a set principle or standards. Similarly, for investment in the companies, we have a standard called IFRS 9. Like we have IFRS, there is a standard called IFRS 9. So from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So some standard. 1 is for something, 2 is for something, 3 is for something. So 9 is also for something. 9 is dealing with this intercorporate investments. So it says that if I have invested in a company, how should I do my accounting? Okay. So now tell me one thing, sir. You said na ki I have invested in a company and my stake are less than 20%. Okay. So it is like, do I have a significant influence at company? Yes, no, no. So how should I do accounting in my books? Anybody who know what is who don't know what is debit and credit or golden rule? I am to 19. I don't know anything. But sorry, I'm 18 na. My bad. Huh? Debit, credit, golden rule. Anybody who don't even know that? Personal account, terminal account, real account. Anybody who don't know these terms by any chance? So now you're going to class 11 ka accounting. This is others you don't know what are golden rules. What is debit and credit?
So I heard those names, but not that much of clarity on that.
You never understand. Anybody who can help me out? What is golden rule? Ria is thinking, sir, now I'm feeling like so senior. These are something I've learned 5 years back. What is golden rule? Zenil, you're on mute if you're talking, and if you're not talking, okay, you're not talking. What is golden rule? What is debit, credit? At least we have clarity now. Now I'll ask Karthik. He's a chartered accountant, so it is like 10 years he studied these things. What is golden rule, Karthik?
Yeah, it means it's like a Darwin theory for accountants, right? So,
Like a Darwin theory in the
yeah,
accounting. That's now he's giving some interesting answers. I like it. Initially it's like all boring. Okay. You know what is debit, what is credit? At least Adesh, you know what is debit and credit, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
What is debit, what is credit?
Means credit means what comes in and debit means what goes out.
It is like killing my golden rule.
उल्टा लटका के
It's like Priya Prakash Meher se zyada this was bad. Okay, guys, simple. Our accounting works on a double entry principle. So, like you say, na, there is a concept called karma. That whatever you give, you get back. Yes, no, maybe. So, what is debit? So, basically, in our golden rule, now we say there are concepts called accounts. So, we say that anything in the world now we can put it into 3 categories. One is person or personal, like Riya is there, Vivek is there, who's very young, Govind is there, Karthik is there. So everybody is there. These are persons. So in the world, if I have to say that if I have to put everyone into 3 category, I can say person are the first category. So accounts mein, there is a person concept called personal account, like Adesh, Riya and all. So there is a person. So these are called personal account. Second thing is that after person, there are things. For example, I have got mobile phone, right? So it's a thing. It's something which is real. I can touch it. I can feel it, right? I have got a house. I've got an air conditioner. I've got fan. I've got what not, like lot of things. So these I can touch and feel. So these are existing in real, but are they human being? Are they personal persons? No, right? So there are things which are real. So we call it real account. And there are certain things which we can't see, but we know they exist, like God. So what it is? Sir, we earn income, right? Income can we see? Sir, cash we can see now. But I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about you earn income. Expenses, rent. Can we really see that? Sir, cash we can see now. We are giving. I'm not talking about cash now, Baba. I'm talking about these terms. Can you see those terms? So anything which you can't see, but they exist, they are called nominal account. So in golden rule, we have 3 terms: real account, personal account, real account, and nominal account. So Ria is thinking, sir, what? You're teaching golden rule. Why? Seriously. That is something which in class 11, first class, we are taught. Okay, bear with me. Those who already know, please bear with me. At least those who others, you know all these things. He'll say that at the end, I knew all those things, sir. Yes.
Yes.
You knew these things, right? Personal account, real account, nominal account.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when it comes to like, there are three categories. Like entire world, I can categorize in three categories. Three types: personal account, real account, nominal account. In personal account, I said like you and me. Supposingly, I asked Drishti, give me 1 crore rupees. Drishti, will you give it to me?
No, sir.
So bad. Anybody will give me any money?
12% interest.
But okay, you'll give it to me, right? How much money you are going to give me?
How much are you asked?
How? 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore, anything you can give me.
Yeah, I mean, I borrowed I give you. So
You are very rich, yeah. 12% you can borrow. Wow, that's nice. Okay. So basically, supposingly Karthik has agreed that, sir, I'm going to give you 1 crore rupees. Is he going to give me 1 crore rupees for free? Kya? He'll write in my books, from this person, I want that money back. Isn't it? So he'll say that, sir, you are debit. What is this? Sir, you are my debtor. Debit stand for debtor. So in my book, I will ask you to return my money someday back. It is a receivable for me. So in personal account, there's a concept called debit and credit. So anybody who is a receiver, from whom I'm going to receive the money, he's debtor in my book. So debtor from whom I have receivables. And credit means he's my creditor. I have to pay my money. So in my book, Karthik is a creditor. I have to pay the money to him. So debit the receiver, credit the giver. Sir, what did you say? Okay. So for little bit, bear with me. So in personal account, debit is the receiver, credit is the payer. Simple. Debtor, creditor, receiver, payer. Okay, so far with me. In real account, what comes in, it's debit. What goes out is credit. Arey Baba, real mein to the things which I can see now in real life. Or what should I say? If I have something, I don't have money. Shit. I don't keep cash. So bad. See, life is so bad. I have got 20 rupees. So this is a cash, right? If somebody give it to me, what comes in is debit. What goes out, it's credit. So the moment I buy something, I give the cash to something, I said, it's credit, gone. Okay? And if somebody give the money to me, like supposedly you gave the money to me, your क्या बोलते हैं CFA level 2 fees, whatever you pay, 50,000, 1 lakh rupees, whatever you pay to me, I got cash. Be it cash, be it bank account. It's like debit. Real account. Now you'll be able to feel nominal account. Sir, you have given this thing, say 50,000 rupees as a fees to me. So you'll do a credit to cash, sir, to cash 50,000 rupees. For double entry, you need something else. What you say? Can you come tomorrow and saying, sir, you didn't teach well, you return my 50,000 rupees? So definitely, I'll come and take the money. But then practically, do you think that you'll be able to reach out to me and collect your money back? So can I say I'm your creditor? Cash has gone, which is credit. But what is debit? You can't say that I'm a debtor for you. And I'm not thinking because, so what do you say? Is it what it is? What is debit? Others, you tell me.
Yes, sir.
So definitely
Hello.
this is something I can't see, right? Because if it is a person's receivable, I would say, sir, you are my debtor. So I would have posted Vivek account debit to cash. If it is a loan, like what Karthik would have done, he said Vivek debtor, comma Vivek debit to cash, 1 crore rupees. that I have given him cash 1 crore gone today. Tomorrow I'll receive him back. So Vivek is a debtor in my book. But if you're paying 50,000 rupees to me, to cash for sure 50,000 rupees. But what is debit? Arey Baba, I have to create a double entry in accounting. So there has to be a debit leg, there has to be credit leg. It's called double entry system. So to cash is fine. But what I'm going to do in debit? There comes nominal account. Nominal account में anything which I can't touch and feel, they are called nominal account. In nominal account, I have two category, expenses and income. So all the expenses are debit and all the incomes are credit. So if you're giving me 50,000 rupees as a tuition fees, you will put it in your heart that, sir, I have given you 50,000 rupees as tuition fees, which I'm never going to get it back. So it's an expense for me. So I'll say tuition fees account debit to cash 50,000 rupees. And I'll make myself understand, sir is never going to give me back my 50,000 rupees. Getting it, not getting it, at least you're able to understand this double entry system. Tuition fees account debit to cash. So the beauty of a double entry system is that anything you do in the world, you can create a journal entry for that. What I'm trying to do, debit and credit, these are nothing called journal entry. Sir, I eat food. What will be the double entry for that? Sir, can I create a journal entry for that? What will be the entry for that? Or the fan is running. It is giving you wind. Can I create a journal entry for that? Have you really wondered, can a journal entry be created on that?
Your account debit, electricity credit.
Huh? See, whatever air you are getting, that is an income. So it will be to air. It's a credit. What is debit?
Relief.
Cash, electricity payment. Yeah.
So even if you're eating the food now, what comes in food account debit to create something? Your mother, you are
Cash.
indebted to her. You have to repay in future. So ideally, anything in the world now, you can create a double entry for that. This is our accounting works on a double entry system principle. So for anything, we have a debit leg and credit leg. Others, you're getting little bit clarity. I know, like for few people, these are very boring, but there are few people who are from accounting or non-commerce background. They don't know what is double entry system is. But are you getting little bit clarity how the journals are created?
Yes, yes.
And those who are CAs and so-called great graduates, do you think that is it something you already knew? Definitely yes. But do you knew in this fashion?
Everything is new.
Everything is new under the sun. Wow, that's a new line. But yeah, the irony is even if we are like CAs and whatnot, CFAs, sometimes even we don't know what is golden principle, and that's a hard fact. It's a reality. So even if you don't knew these things earlier, what is debtor, what is creditor, what is debit, credit, why this name came. So I think this is something which you knew and you should know these things. If you already knew, ठीक है ना, revision हो गया. But if you didn't know, you learned something new. Yeah. So far with me, any questions, guys? Perfect. पक्का? चलो ठीक है. We'll go for a 15 minutes break and then we'll start our intercorporate investment. Yeah. So please be back within 15 minutes and don't be late this time. Yeah. Hope to see you all after 15 minutes. Guys, are you good to start? Yes, no, maybe. Okay, good to see so many people. Anything you wanna ask, say, share, guys, before we start? चंदर से आ रहा है जो बोलना है ऐसा कुछ? Okay. Govind, Parth, Ujjwal, Janil, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
If your videos are off, I'm assuming that you guys have gone for a sleep. Right. How many of you are feeling sleepy today morning, like 9 o'clock? After so many days, you have to woke up at 8, 8:30, isn't it? Like life was so good. Waking up 9:30, 10, 10:30. Suddenly, why are you doing CFA? Bad. Still waiting for guys to turn on your videos. You must be thinking that this teacher is very bad. Karthik, Riya, Govind, चल रही है. Okay. Chalo, I think we should be starting. Intercorporate investment. Let me share my screen. Let me share few things now how we are going to proceed, right? So generally how I teach, guys, I have my own self-written notes, so which I share in the class. So and there are few things which I expect you to do, right? Every day after. Okay, what do you think? What should be the ideal time? What your ideal study time for passing the exam? How much hour daily you should study to clear the exam? I hope all of you want to clear your exam in your respective attempt. Hopefully, nobody want to give it 2, 3, 4 times. Sure. Okay, so what do you think? How much time you have to study? 10 minutes a day? 15 minutes a day? Half an hour a day? 8 hours a day? No comment. Yeah, why you are not speaking?
2-3 hours.
2, 3 hours daily?
Yes,
Okay.
at least 2 hours.
At least 2 hours. Yeah? Okay, that's nice. Anybody who has a different view?
It depends on person to person.
So
I
what
feel
about
like for me, 4 hours.
4 hours daily? You're in my league. You have to work a little harder to understand things, is it?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So are you studying daily 4 hours?
Not yet, but I'll start
Level
soon.
1 you did 4 hours
Yeah.
daily? For
No, 3 hours.
yeah.
2.5, 3 hours. Yeah.
What's the duration? For how many months you have studied 3 hours daily?
7 months.
7 months. Oh wow. That
Like not, yeah, but not like every day.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, for clearing your exam now, I need 3 things from you. If you seriously want to clear your exam, I needed consistency from you. It should not happen that you should not be irregular in my class. That if I see you today, next class I won't see you. Then after again I see you, then 2 class gone. Please don't do that. Please make an attempt to join the classes on a consistent basis. Okay? Then you have to do practice. Sir, what are the things I have to refer to for studying? I'm not someone who feel like you have to study daily 6 hours, 7 hours. That is not right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to share my notes, which is you'll be able to see how my notes look like. It's like within 10 minutes, you'll be able to go through the entire notes after the class. Okay, it is that short. After that, what you have to do, if you have not ordered hard copy of CFA Institute Mat, please do. You know how to get that? Sir, we have studied from Squeezer. We are Squeezer kid. So it's like Squeezer is all. No, guys, that's not what happened. Am I asking you to study Institute ka study mat? Answer is no. Every day after the class, just open your Institute ka mat, go to the in-depth chapter. There are 15-20 questions. Just solve them. It will easily take 2 to 3 hours for sure to solve those 15-20 questions. But solve on that day itself. Supposing our classes are getting over at 1, from today till tomorrow 9, you have almost 21 hours. Within that 21 hours, spend out that, get that 2 hour, go take a 10 minutes, just go through my notes and then spend 2 hours to solve those question, end of chapter question. And please make sure you're doing it on the hard copy. Wherever you are making a mistake now from red pen or something, please mark this is the mistake I have done. And please don't put it for tomorrow, that I'll do it tomorrow. Today evening I have to go to gym, I have to go to a date, or I have to go to a marriage. There's no good enough excuse, guys. Please do it today only, miss, within 24 hours after the class only. Just 2 hours. Okay? Solve it, close your book, open your book on the exam day, I don't care. Don't open your book till exam day, I don't care. You will be through. That much can you do? That's a bare minimum thing of what I'm wanting. I don't want you to go through the notes, Zell ka note, my note. Even if you ignore my note, that is also okay. But practice is the key. If I have to say, there are 3 factors which decides your passing the exam. I would say 20, 50 and 20, sorry, whatever I'm teaching, the effort we are putting in the class, it is 20% of your total effort. If you feel like only by doing my class are you going to clear the exam, the answer is no. I never spoon feed. I just help you so that after the class you feel like studying and you can do a self-study. I'm somebody who's a strong supporter of self-study. Unless you do self-study, you're never going to succeed in your life. You have to do self-study. There's no alternate to that. What is your self-study? Do practice. Institute ka math ka question that you have to do. There's no second guess about that. Okay. Once you do the practice question, if you have any doubt, next day in the beginning or after the class, ask those doubts. Will you be having a doubt? Answer is no. Once you solve it, if you go to the explanation of the answers, you'll get your answers. So ideally, you'll not have any doubt. But please, if you have any doubt, please ask. So consistency, practice, and I need patience from you. See, I always say CFA is like a marriage. You're committed to it. It requires a commitment from you. It can't be an affair, right? Short-term affair that you are there, then you're not there. You have to be consistently there. And you have to have patience. It might feel like it is too tough. It is getting too burdensome for me. I can't take it anymore. I will give up. That feeling will come. But always think giving up is not an option. You have to show patience. You have to be committed with it. And don't think CFA is for level 1, level 2 thing. Once you completed it, you have to complete all the 3 levels. And not only 3 levels, I do share a lot of practical things. How you should manage your own money. Even practically, I'll also share with you guys. So you have to be so much capable that you can manage people's money by the end of level 3. So that has to be there. It should not happen that so many people ask why you are doing CFA, right? Are you going to go a better job? Like Karthik, he's already CA. He has got a better job. Will he get a better job? Answer is not that. It is like, do you feel like you have learned something? Do you feel like you can manage your own money? Do you feel like you can manage other people's money? That confidence has to come. You have to be self-reliant. It's not that you are relying on somebody to give you a job, then you're going to do well. That should not be the approach. You're a professional and you're a very capable profession. Okay, with me? So take a oath, everybody, that after the class, no matter what, within 24, I'll spend 2 hours. I'll give 2 hours to sir. This is my commitment to you, sir. Okay. मेरा कसम मत खाओ। सर आपका कसम खाता हूँ, मरो तो आप मरो। Ashwin, don't see people. You sick, sir.
सर एक मेरा एक आपका सर।
मार दो मेरे को। क्या बिगाड़ा मैंने? See, I have many students. I've taught a lot of students, and there are like lot of students who cleared level 2. Like even I got sometime in May, I have got 100% result for level 2 students. So I wish the same from you guys. That, and I do teach level 3 also. So come with me for level 3 and clear your level 3. And after the exam, you know, like I got a lot of messages from the students that even before exam, sir, I got my result. I got my whatever amount I have paid to you, it's recovered. It's not like it doesn't matter whatever gonna happen with the exam or not. I'm self-sufficient. Now I can manage my money and I can manage people's money. That is the kind of confidence I'm looking from you guys. I don't rely too much on question answer and all. I rely on concepts and I rely building people for the real life. Okay. Okay, a lot of GAN has happened. Now let's start the chapter. See, all are good, yeah. These Zell, I'm not saying that you should not do. Like you can refer to Zell, you can refer to any other material, but that you do after doing this thing. After doing institute kind of chapter question, you wanna do anything, please, you feel free to do it. What I feel, institute ka math end of chapter question, if you have more time, in the chapter itself, we have lots of illustration or examples. Example 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Read that. You know why I'm asking you? Because ultimately it is not Zell or Squazer or some other vendor who are going to test you in the exam, right? It is CFA Institute who is going to test you now. So it is going to test on their set ideas or principles only. So your institute math is the most resembling thing which is possible from the actual exam. So right now, do that. If you have more time, do example question. After that, if you go to institute ka website, in your do login, in the candidate resources, you have subject wise questions. For every chapter, we have 200 plus question, every subject, so every chapter 20, 30 questions. Solve that. And at the end, like a week or 10 days back, give the mock exam of a CFA institute. If you do this much bare minimum, there's no way you can't pass. And apart from that, if you have time, you do whatever you wanna do. Nobody's stopping you. You wanna read Squazer, you are in love with Squazer after level 1, you wanna read Squazer, nobody's stopping you. But do it after this. It's a bare basic minimum requirement. Okay? Okay. At least you could do that much, right? For sure. Nobody's stopping you. You wanna study more, you wanna study 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour, 7 hour. I'm not stopping you. I'm saying this is the minimum. Maximum is up to you. Okay? Okay, it's fine so far with me. It is like in a marriage, if you can feed me, that is okay. Now you wanna give me home, you can give me Taj Mahal, you please give me, nobody's stopping you. You wanna study more, please study. But this is a bare minimum you have to do. Okay? Pakka, can we start? Everybody has taken their own oath, okay? My oath is secondary, your oath is primary. If something has happened, you are responsible. Chalo. Screen share. You guys are able to see my screen, right? So this is how my handwriting looks like, guys. I don't know whether you're able to follow or not. Anybody who can read what is written over here?
Yeah, intercorporate investments.
At least I am readable. Okay. So basically the chapter is called intercorporate investment, and like we have LOSs, right? So the first LOS is called describe the classification, measurement and disclosure under IFRS for investment in financial assets, which is less than 20%. If I'm making investment less than 20%, how do I do a classification, measurement and disclosure of those investment? If I'm investing in an associate, which is more than 20%, but less than 50%. A joint venture like a live-in 50-50 kind of situation. Business combination where I hold more than 50%. And there's another category called special purpose or variable interest entity. What it is, we'll learn later, right? Then we are going to compare and contrast the IFRS and US GAAP treatment in classification, measurement, and disclosure of investment in financial assets, associate, joint venture, business combination, and variable interest entity, right? And we're going to analyze how different methods used in accounts for intercorporate invest affect my financial statements and ratios. Okay, let's go one by one. So first is that whenever I'm making an investment, that investment could be passive investment. That means I'm not substantially interested in that company, or an active investment. Passive investment be investment in the financial asset of the company where my holding is less than 20%. Active investing is I am associated with that company. That means my holding is in between 20 to 50%. Don't worry, I'll share those notes. And business combinations are where I'm holding more than 50% of that company. Okay. So if I hold less than 20% in a company, I can record those things in my book either in amortized cost, in FBOCI and FBTPL. So before doing that, you know what is OCI? P&L we all know. Profit and loss.
The other comprehensive income.
What is other comprehensive income?
The things that skips the P&L and it directly gets reported in the equity or in the equity section.
Okay, and why do we what should I say? Puts anything in the OCI, not in P&L?
So
I think
income
maybe
and
because sorry, Path, go ahead here.
no. So I was saying income and so what is recorded in OCI is the income and expenses which are not from the core operations of the business.
Okay. Anything
I
else?
think something of that nature which has to be amortized over a period of time or capitalized kind of thing. I think those cases usually gets it to OCI directly. That is what my understanding is. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Any other views? Rashmi, have you heard OCI term or you're hearing it for the first time?
Sir, are you asking me?
Yeah, you only.
Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah.
What it
Like
is?
it's not like normal business profits, but like the other gains, like if you sell some property or like yeah, those kind of things.
Okay. Any other views on OCI, guys? Feel
Sir, it's basically unrealized gains, something that hasn't happened yet but may happen. And then there are foreign transaction gains or losses and pension.
nice. Ria, what about you?
Sir, irregular income, which does not form a part of regular business operations.
Okay. Okay. Zenil, any view from you?
No, same as Ria. Suppose if for a financial services company, interest income or some that type of income will be part of their business activities. But for other businesses, it can be part of comprehensive income and those type of things.
Okay, fair enough. Ujjwal, anything from you?
No, sir, just same. Other comprehensive income consists of all revenues and gains.
What are
That are
what are
excluded
the
from
line
P&L.
items which comes under OCI? There are only four line items which comes under OCI. I
Yes,
think.
sir, there are 4 of them.
What are those?
Foreign exchange, unrealized gains or losses.
Or unrealized gain on?
Unrealized gain or losses.
Okay. Okay. What else?
Pension liability.
Pension liability. चलो ठीक है. Anything else?
Foreign exchange.
Unrealized income available for sales securities.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, and
Great.
hedging of derivatives.
Perfect. Okay, you are pretty much there. So basically, guys, the main difference between profit and loss account and other comprehensive income is that there are certain profits which the shareholder wanna see, and there are certain profit and loss which the shareholder don't want to see. I don't want to see means they're profit, but my decision are not going to made based out of those profit. So when you're reporting your profit and loss for the year, please don't show that to me. I don't want to see that. So, is it an irregular income? The answer is no. Even if something of non-recurring in nature, something one-off in the expenses, supposedly there is a fire in my godown, or supposedly I have given a loan to somebody 10 years back and I'm getting a bad debt recovery after 10 years, and I know, like, never expected that money to come back. It is like Vijay Mallya returning the money to SBI, which they have already written off. Whether shareholder want to see that in the profit and loss account, the answer is yes, I want to see it if I recovered it. Although it's a non-recurring one-off item, but still it influences my decision making. I want to see. So is it an irregular income which I don't want to see? The answer is no. But there are certain income which you earn because you get lucky, where you don't have any role to play in, or that is an income you don't deserve, but you got it. I don't want to see that because that is not your performance, yeah. That is something out of luck you got it. For example, I am operating in a foreign country. I have a subsidiary in my foreign country, and because exchange rate has increased drastically, and because of that, I am getting some profit. But isn't my profit? I got lucky now. Economy mein the rate has gone up. So if my shareholder wanna invest in my company and I didn't earn any money apart from that, I only get money because of exchange rate differences. So that is not my performance now. So shareholders say, okay, it's your profit. Bring it to your reserve. Let it go to the reserve, but I don't want to see in your profit and loss account. Show it somewhere else. Show it in the shareholder equity, show it in the reserve and surplus. I don't care, but I don't want to see it in the profit and loss account. Those are called other comprehensive income. Although it is an income, but I don't want to see. So far with me, not with me. Akka? Why exchange gain suddenly goes there? Okay. Now, if I have to tell that, see, most important thing are intention. Have you seen that my intention was not bad, but this has happened? I didn't intend to do that. He didn't intend to do that. He's a good person at heart. So in company, a lot of things happens on the intention. Okay. Supposing I have invested in a company, supposing I am Mukesh Bhai. Okay. I really like Adani Bhai. Okay. So, although whether I like it or not, that's a different, but I like this guy. I wanna buy some stake in his company. So I go there, I bought say 10% of Adani Enterprise. Okay. But now it depends on what is my intention, whether I wanna hold that equity for long term or short term. That really matters. How will I book that investment in my book, and how will I carry that investment in my book? It depends on my investments. Guys, switch on your video. I'm not liking it. Ria, Zenil, Uzwal. So bad. Don't think that I'm not looking. Ujjwal, what happened to you? You're the only misfit. Okay. So, chalo. What I'm telling, supposing rather than this, I invested in the bond of Mota Bhai or Adani Bhai. Okay. I got Miss Adani, Gautam Adani has issued a long-term bond and I bought it. Okay. Now, when I bought it, the intent was that I'm going to sell it in few months, 1 or 2 months when the price was increased. Because I think there is a lot of news in Adani which will cool down. Then Adani ka bond price will increase. Second case, I wanna hold the bond. Say the bond is 10-year ka bond. It's maturing on 10 years. I bought that bond and I'm going to hold it till 10 years. So I'm going to hold that bond till its maturity. Third case, I bought that bond. It's not that I'm going to sell it tomorrow or in 3 months. I might hold it for 1, 2, 3 years, but definitely I'm not going to hold it till 10 years, till maturity. My intent was not to hold till maturity. So depending upon my intention, the classification of that investment will vary. Okay? Now you tell me, if I bought that investment in that bond for 10 years and I'm not going to sell it. So I bought it, say, at 1,000 crore rupees. What is the journal entry I'm going to post in my book? Anybody who can help me out? Where is Adesh? Give me a journal entry. I am Mota Bhai, Miss Mukesh Ambani. I bought 1,000 crore ka bond of Adani Enterprise. What is the entry I'm going to post?
1,000 crore of bond Mukesh Ambani purchased,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yes. So investment will be 10,000 and cash will get reduced 10,000.
Perfect. So investment account debit to cash 10,000. So in my
Yes.
balance sheet, cash will decrease by 1,000 rupees and
Yes,
investment
yes.
in bond will increase by 1,000 rupees.
Increase the 1,000. But right.
Okay. Supposing I bought it on 18th of November and now I'm going to close my book on 31st of March 2024. On that day, Adani ka bond ka value has increased from 1,000 rupees to 1,050 crore. So I got 50 crore ka gain. The investment value has gone up by 50 crore, right? So should
Yes,
I take that 50 crore ka profit in my profit and loss account?
I think, sir, it will depend on the categories. I think that 3 categories. No?
Okay, forget
That
about category. My
trading.
intention, forget about that thing. I hold it till maturity.
Acha.
To hold it till maturity.
Okay.
Okay, na? It's not that I'm going to sell anything in between. I'm going to hold till maturity. So after 10 years, when the bond will mature, I'll get 10,000 rupees back. And in between, my intention is just to get the bond ka interest rate. 8%, 9%, whatever Adani will give me, I'll accept it. So like after on 31st March, for example, 31st March, this is a coupon date. And he gave me say 10% kind or 12% interest rate. So I'll book 60 crore as interest for 6 months.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But the market value has increased by say 50 crore. Am I going to book that 50 crore as a profit in my P&L statement?
No, sir.
Am I going to book it in the other comprehensive income? Although shareholder don't want to see. Should I put it there?
No, sir.
Why no?
Just investment value we will increase no
Any other view? Investment value, should I increase my investment value from 1,000 to 1,050 in my balance sheet?
No.
No? Okay. Anybody who feel that 1,000 crore should be 1,050 in my books? It's okay. Think. See, you know what? Here I bought that investment solely for the purpose of getting my interest and principal. So I'll get the interest till 10 years. On maturity, I'm going to get my principal. So there's a concept called SPPI test. If you bought an investment, is it for the purpose of only getting principal and interest back? If the answer is yes, then you should book or you should carry the investment on the amortized cost. Whatever market value happens in the market, it doesn't matter to you. Why? Because on the maturity, I'm going to get 1,000 crore back only, na? I'm not going to get 1,100, 2,000 or whatever is the market value. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to get 1,000 only. So in my balance sheet, I should carry at 1,000 only. You'll understand what is amortized cost, but at that time being, supposedly, I bought it at 1,000. So I'm going to carry it at 1,000 only. And I'm not going to do any fair valuation for that. It's not a profit now because I'm never going to get it. Because I'm only going to give it to Adani after 10 years, I'm going to get 1,000 back only. Why should I change my value? On maturity, the value has to be 1000. That is fixed. So far with me, any doubt? Why I am not doing anything else? Why I am not doing fair value? It is called amortized cost. Amortized cost, is it clear? SPI test, amortized cost, perfect. Now come to the second category. I bought, Mota bhai bought Adani. Adani, forget about it. तो गुजराती भाई शो ना, तो गुजराती भाई के संग there is a relationship. But if any Marwadi guy happen, na, the Gujaratis and Marwadis are like this. They don't like it. So he said, now I'm going to buy a company in my Marwadi bhai. That is Radhakrishna Damani company, which is DMart. I said, okay, I'll buy. Radhakrishna Damani needs a loan. I'll give the loan 10,000 crore. I'll give the loan. Tomorrow I'll sell it so that his company dumps. So idea is to, again, the idea is not to dump. He thinks that the prices might go up. It might go better. Because Radhakrishna Damani is a very good person, very good human being. White shirt, white pant, white at heart. You know who Radhakrishna Damani is, right? Everybody? You go buy DMart groceries. So he's the owner of a DMart shop. You said, I invested 10,000 crore and I feel like in future the prices are going to go up. And tomorrow, like say after 10 days, 15 days, a month, like within 3 months, whenever the price will increase, I'm going to sell it. Okay, my intention was to do a trading on that. The intention was not to hold till maturity. So whatever movement happened on 31st of March, say the value has gone from 10,000 crore to 11,000 crore. 1,000 crore ka gain. Should I book it in my profit and loss account? It is my normal business. The answer is no, it's not my normal business. It's my investment, but idea was to do a trading. It was not to hold till maturity. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to carry my investment at its fair value. So from 10,000, I'm going to make it 11,000. So in my books, the investment value will revalue from 10,000 to 11,000 to its fair value. And whatever that 1,000 ka gain, I'm going to do that fair value through profit and loss account. So I'm going to book 1,000 crore in my P&L. So when I bought the investment, I'll put investment account debit to cash 10,000 crore. On the reporting date on 31st of March, the fair value is 1,000 crore. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to increase my value of investment to investment account debit 1,000 crore to profit and loss account 1,000 crore. Getting it, not getting it so far with me. Fair value through profit and loss account. Understanding amortized cost and fair value through P&L ka difference. Pakka? Any doubt so far? Now comes the other category, FVOCI. Supposingly, now Mota Bhai says that I want to buy a government company. Not buy a government company, I want to invest in a government company. So there's a company, say called Coal India. It has issued a bond. He bought that bond because he has got investment and he said, it's a safe investment. It is giving me 9% ka yield. I bought it. I don't buy this bond to hold till 10 years. But I don't want to sell it in 2-3 months time. I might hold it for say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. I might end up holding it 10 years, but I might sell it before also. My intention is not to hold till maturity. So I'm not going to sell it in 3 months. I might sell it after 1 or 2 years. If I get a good value, I'll decide. So idea is that every year when I'm going to get if the value of that investment increases, supposing I have invested 5,000 crore in Coal India ka bond, and the Coal India ka bond from 5,000 crore, say at the end it has gone to 6,000 crore. So there is a 1,000 crore ka gain. So in my balance sheet from 5,000 crore, should I make it the investment value to 6,000 crore? Anybody who thinks I should not? Because think why I'm revaluing it to 6,000, because tomorrow I might sell now. And I might sell at 6,000 crore. When I'm going to sell it, I'm going to get 6,000 crore. So investment ka value should be 6,000 crore, that is for sure. But my intention is to sell kya? My intention is not sell. I might sell, but not necessary. I'm not going to hold till maturity. So I have to increase the value from 5,000 to 6 crore. But that 1,000 crore, should it go to P&L account kya? Do my shareholder want to see that profit kya? No. Okay. your value, your net worth is increasing, that is perfectly okay. But this is not your profit and loss account, because your intention is not to do a trading there, no? So you show it in OCI, you show it directly to equity, increase the value of equity, but don't show it in the profit and loss account. In that case, I'll do investment account debit to profit, not profit, to OCI, 1,000 crore. Other comprehensive income will increase. It is an income, yes, it is an income, but my shareholder don't want to see it in the profit and loss account. This is not my performance. Are we clear about the treatment, guys? What is FBTPL? What is FBC, FBOCI? What is amortized cost? What is amortized cost? How amortization by value changes? There is a concept called pull to par. This is a concept like the bond could be issued at a discount or premium. So supposing there is a Adani share 1,000 crore, the value at the time of buying could be 900 crore. And gradually on maturity, it will reach to 1,000 crore. So every year, the price will gradually pull to par. It will pull to par. It will reach. So first year it is 900 crore. Next year is 910. Next year 920, 930, 940. So that value will increase. In my books, at the beginning it was 900 crore, then 910, 920, 930. That I'm going to do. Pull to par I'm going to do. But again, am I going to do a fair valuation? Kya? Answer is no. That is called amortized cost. At today, what is the value in the book? Any doubt, guys? Clear? There are like a lot of people who get confused in this concept like hell. If you don't believe me, ask Karthik. He's a chartered accountant. Ask him how did he felt when he read IFRS 9 for the first time.
Now also I'm hearing you. It's still confusing, right?
It's still confusing. You know why? You know why it is confusing? Because you're trying to link with whatever you already know. The people who are hearing for the first time now, for them it is very easy. Like Drashti, Adesh, if you ask, is it clear, guys? Concept, all the three concepts, crystal clear.
Yes, yes, yes,
You know,
sir.
there is a very good concept. Like there is a story. Okay, there's a one person who wanna learn. What should I say? Piano. He wanna play piano. He went to a person who is a specialist. He said, "Sir, can you teach the piano?" I said, "Yes, definitely." Sir, how much time it will take? He said, 2 months. Then there's another guy who already know how to play piano, but he wanna be expert. So he went there. He said, "Sir, I also wanna learn piano." He said, "You already know kya?" Answer is yes. So he said, "Sir, how much time it's gonna take?" He said, 6 months. He said, "What? You said that person 2 months? Why are you saying 6 months to me?" I already know now. He said, "That's the problem. Whatever you have learned, you have to unlearn that to learn. So 4 months it will take to unlearn that. Then 2 months you have to take to learn it." Whenever you're coming to my class now, come with the concept that you don't know anything. Like I know there will be a lot of things, lot of concept which is not very clear, and especially for you, Karthik, it's like you already have a picture now. You already knows few things, and there are like lot of confusion there also. Lot of concepts are like very shaky. Now, if I'm hitting it, you're thinking, okay, I was thinking like that. How come it is that? That will happen. That linkage you can do later, yeah. But stay with me, okay? So, are you now know what is FBTPL, FBOCI, amortized cost? This much is clear now. I'll take your doubt. Don't worry. I know you will have few things in mingling in your head. So this is what I have learned. This is not matching there. It will happen. Okay. Anybody, guys? Anybody having any question? Pakka? Sure. All clear? Chalo. You guys are very smart. Okay. So basically, what I'm saying in amortized cost in my balance sheet, I'm going to carry it historical cost, but not exactly historical cost. I'm going to carry the bond at a amortized cost. And in my income statement, I'm going to only book the realized gains, not the unrealized gains. Supposing if my intention is to hold till 10 years, but for any reason, I have to sell it after 5 or 6 years. Can I sell it? So when I sell it, if I get any realized gain, that I'll book in the P&L account. But intention is to hold till maturity. Okay? OCI mein nothing will go. If I'm doing it FBTPL, I have to carry the investment value at fair value in my balance sheet. Okay. Any realized or unrealized gain, whether I actually sell it or I haven't sold it, it's unrealized. Everything will go to the P&L account. And OCI mein nothing will go. Okay. In FB OCI, any realized gain will go to P&L. Any unrealized gain will stay in the OCI. Is it clear? Pakka? Any doubt? Chalo. Okay. Influence, significant influence. Am I covering anything? Okay. Chalo, let's try to do a sum. Okay. Little bit sum. And anybody who's having calculator, their calculator. Sir, right over here, I have my weapon ready. Okay. Supposingly there is a bond. The bond ka maturity is 12 year. The bond ka YTM is 18%. Okay. At the beginning, when T was 0, the YTM was 18%. And after 3 years, the YTM has changed to 12%. So when I bought it at 18%, now it's 12%. The bond ka coupon rate is 12%. The face value of the bond is 10,000 rupees. Okay. At the beginning, the value was 712. Can anybody tell me how the 712 has come?
Present value of future cash flows.
Present value of the future cash flow. So what was the PMT? Like annual interest rate?
120.
12% of 1000, which is 120. Okay. What is the future value?
1000.
1000. What is I by Y?
It's 18%.
18%. Compute
PV.
present value. You'll get 712. Okay. Next year, how come 730 came? Okay, what was the N at this time?
12.
12. Okay, this 712 to 730, how did it came? All have to do this 12 have to make it 11.
11. Yeah.
Rest all same. Will I have to do fair value? If I take 12%, it is like I'll calculate the fair value. But I won't use 12. I will continue using 18 only. Are you getting why I'm using 18? Yes, no, maybe. So basically,
Yeah, sir, because third year, no? Third year,
basically 720, 730, 740, and it is all amortized cost. It is called pull to par effect. So on the 12th year, it will become 1000. Okay. So on the third year, in my P&L, what should I put? From 730, it has gone up to 741 because of amortization, which is what? 11 plus 120 of the interest, the 12% of 1000. So 120 plus 11 is what I'm going to book. 130 I'm going to book in my P&L account. Is it clear? Yes, no, maybe. Guys, comfortable. If you have any doubt, please let me know. Had it's not been amortized cost, now I would have used 12% to calculate my fair value. Not getting it? Supposing rather than amortized cost, it was FBTPL. How much should I put in P&L account line? Can anybody give me the answer? I would have to calculate the fair value of the investment. How will I calculate? PMT 120, N is equal to 9, I by Y is equal to 12%, future value is equal to 1000, compute present value. Can anybody give me the value?
$741.
741. No, Baba, it won't be 741. Are you using 12% or what?
No, 18.
No, I'm saying fair value. I have to do a fair value. If it is not amortized cost, then what I'll do? Guys, I want everyone to participate, yeah?
Sir, PMT क्या है इसमें? What is the PMT you said, sir? I
PMT
missed
120 ना, that is what I'm going to get.
120. अच्छा, okay.
So it's been quite so much time I've used my calculator. I forgot how to punch the numbers. So 1,120 is in positive. I'll get the number in negative. So this is also I have to remember now. ऐसा कैसे क्या है? इतना टाइम थोड़ी ना लगता है. Girls are really good in this calculator thing. Where are the girls? Give me a number.
So 1,000 only, right?
Is it 1,000? Think
हाँ,
that
क्योंकि
I by my is 12, interest is 12%, it has
interest
to be
is 12, yeah,
1,000.
1,000. Yeah.
See, common sense.
One equals to this thing.
It has to be valued at par, na. So you know what I'm going to do? Had I carried my books in 730, na, I would have booked 270 ka profit in my PNL plus 120 ka interest. In my PNL, I would have booked 390. Is it clear? Had I done it in OCI, what I would have done in my PNL, I would have booked 120 as interest, 270 in OCI as unrealized gain. Clear? Not clear? Now, Karthik, are you little bit comfortable? This calculation really, what should I say? One sec, yeah. Give me a minute. Guys, are you clear? Any doubt? So simple. Are we clear on the account, on the treatment? How do we book? What is going to go in PNL? What is on OCI? What is amortized cost? What is a BTPL? What is a BOCI? Pakka? Yes, no? Acha. For a debt security, if I hold a debt security, it should meet two criteria for it to be classified on amortized cost. One is it has to pass business model test. That is, debt securities are being held to collect contractual cash flows, which is my interest, and cash flow characteristic test, where the contractual cash flows are either principal or interest, nothing else. So basically, if it satisfies SPPI test, which is solely for the purpose of earning principal and interest income, I can book in amortized cost. Acha, debt to okay. Can I carry equity on amortized cost? Kya?
नहीं sir, equity तो I think fair value पे है.
क्यों?
Because equity में you get to know the realized and there is nothing unrealized, right?
What nothing unrealized?
There's nothing certain.
Yeah.
Rakesh Chunjunwala ka Titan ka stock, he bought it at 3 rupees. Now it is 3,000 rupees. He
It's unrealized that way.
So how come you don't know that? And how come it is not unrealized?
No, not unrealized. I'm saying ki equity, the reason why we carry it at fair value because equity as is a different instrument compared to debt, and equity I think equity ka fair value is clear because we can also see the fair value, right? I mean, it is visible.
Remember, debt also you can see the fair value if it is listed in the exchange.
But there is no fixed income mass which comes into equity. For
अरे
example, you
ठीक है,
get
तो
coupon.
value can
Nature
change
is
every
different.
day. That is okay.
No, but you
That's
get
the-
coupon interest, maybe in that every
Come
coupon
again?
interests.
No, but
It's not
market
fixed
value
income.
of the interest can change now, and that can
But
change every second.
whether company pays you dividend or not, that you are not sure.
So what? The valuation can change, right?
Valuation can change, but
Huh.
it's not predictable. That is something which
That's why it is called fixed income, na? Because the income are fixed, but equity mate is not. The term is okay, but
that's why you can do amortized cost for that.
Hey, Baba, but why do you think that equity can't be on amortized cost? I need some other reason. I need somebody who's has to be very
So
smart.
equity we don't hold it till maturity, right? There is no maturity for equity.
Exactly.
That's one thing.
There is a defined maturity. Equities are
Yeah.
perpetual. So even if I want to, I can't. It can't pass that SPPI test because there's no maturity now. So for equity, I can either have FVTPL or FVOCI. I can't have amortized cost. So you're getting it? Why amortized cost is not? Because how I'll amortize? There's no maturity. How I'll do pull to par? It is not possible. Okay? So for equity, it's either FVOCI or FVTPL. There's no third category. Acha na? I only have to learn 2 things. I don't have to learn 3 things, which is good. Supposing there is a equity, the value is 20,000 and the number, sorry, I have invested 20,000 rupees in a equity. Okay, number of shares are 1,000 and price per share are 20. So 20 into 1,000, 20,000 rupees I have invested, right? Supposingly from 20,000, from 20 rupees, the value has increased to 27 rupees after 1 year. So there is a 7 rupees ka gain. Yes, no? And supposing in this year, company has given 3 rupees ka dividend also. So far with me, not with me. How should I record it? You tell me how should I record it? I want somebody who hasn't given me the answers to answer. Parajit, you're very silent in the class. General, you guys, you tell me how should I book in my PNL? How should it look like? Supposing if I'm doing FVTPL, okay. So I have PNL, I have balance sheet. Balance sheet में initially I have booked that thing at 20,000 rupees. Okay. Now I got 3 rupees into 3,000. 3,000 rupees ka dividend I'll get it. What should be the journal entry for receiving dividend, guys? You're on mute, Ria, if you're talking. Also, you're talking right.
Cash to dividend.
So cash account debit to dividend.
Cash debit to dividend credit.
Dividend income, right? Which is a P&L item, 3,000 rupees. So I'll get 3,000 rupees over here. This side 3,000 rupees income. Okay. So this I got it. Now from 20,000, the value has gone up to 27,000, right? There is a 7,000 rupees unrealized gain. Where should I book it?
OCI.
It is FVTPL number.
Oh, the FVTPL. Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Where should I?
There is income.
So in the income statement only I have to book it 7,000. What should be the entry? My investment ka value will increase by 7,000. Investment account debit to PNL 7,000. So PNL में 7,000 will come. Investment का value will increase by 7,000 rupees. ठीक है? And total profit will be 3 plus 7, 10,000, which will go to my equity. Arey Baba, whatever is the PNL for the year, it will get transferred to reserve and surplus, right? Are you seeing double entry how it is matching? Sir, where it is matching? 3,000 rupees cash, it will get in my cash, it will come. 20,000 the moment I invested, my cash had gone down by 20,000 rupees. Now is the double entry system matching here? Both the side 10,000, 10,000? Yes, no? Maybe? Okay. Sure. You're understanding how the flow works. Anybody who don't understand now, let me show you from the beginning how the P&L and balance sheet will look like. The moment company is getting created, oh, yeah, yaar. Okay. So basically what I'm saying is the moment the company got created now, what journal, you know what I would have put? Somebody have given cash in the company, the owner. I would have booked cash account debit to capital account, 20,000 rupees. So how my balance sheet would have looked like? Capital 20,000. यहाँ पे cash 20,000. This is how I would have started, right? Then what I have done? I have bought a investment. So my cash gone, investment came. 20,000. Okay. So at the year end, what would have happened? My balance sheet would have looked like capital 20K, investment 20K. Okay. P&L में nothing. So in the P&L, what happened? 3,000 rupees I got dividend. So cash account में 3,000 would have came. And P&L में 3,000. Then unrealized gain 7,000 rupees. So by that 7K, my investment has increased. This entire 10K will go to reserve and surplus. 10K. So my balance sheet tallies at 30K. Is it clear? The flow of accounting, guys? If you don't know how the journal affects my P&L balance sheet, all clear? So rather than FB TPL, had it been FB OCI, how would I have accounted? So right now, investment 20K in my balance sheet. Okay. This is my income statement. And here I have OCI in shareholder equity. So capital 20K. So far with me, right? I got a dividend, cash 3K. In my income statement, I got dividend income 3K. If that 7K say fair value, it has increased. Where it will, that 7K will hit? OCI only, right? And this P&L will go and sit in my reserve and surplus. 3K. Total 30K. Are we clear? The flow, guys? Clear, not clear? Any doubt? Rajit? I know you are not from
Yeah,
accounts
got sir.
background.
Yeah,
Okay.
got the flow. Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Adesh, all clear? You are not even allowing me to drink water. So bad. Are you absolutely clear, guys? This flow, how it hits my P&L balance sheet. Is it absolutely clear or not? Zenil with me? Akka, any
Yes, yes.
doubt? Is it really difficult, yeah? For Karthik, I know it's all easy. It's cakewalk, but at least for people like us, me, Drishti, who works really hard. I know Dia is very smart, but Akka, any doubt? Govind, so far with me? I'm forgetting. Prajit is from tech. Guy is from tech.
I am from tech background.
I know. Prajit is there. One more person. I'm forgetting. He's also from tech.
Sir, tech company and tech background is.
My bad. So all the finance expert. Chalo, that's good. I keep on forgetting. Any doubt? Can we go ahead, guys? Any concept on investment in financial investment? Investment financial assets? Less than 20%? All clear? Can we move to associate now? So friendship is clear. Now we are going to relationship. Okay? Chalo. Did I put somewhere over here? So basically, when it comes to influence now, in a financial assets, there is no significant influence. Can I really influence? The answer is yes. But that is not significant in friendship or in financial assets. If I own less than 20% now, I don't have a significant influence. Can I really influence? The answer is yes, but that will not be significant. In associate, I have a significant influence. Okay, and subsidiary, I'm actually literally controlling that company. So what do you mean by significant influence? Define it. Significant influence can be evidenced by the following. If I have that much influence that I can have a representation in the board of director. So out of 10 board of directors, 2 of my member will sit or 1 of my member will sit. Then I have a significant influence. Investment in policy making. So basically I can help or dictate in policy making. Material intercompany transactions are happening between 2 companies. Interchange of managerial person. My CEO is their company CFO or director or independent director. Dependency in technology. Even technology we somewhere dictate something like that. So these are the evidences of significant influence. Again, this is not exhaustive list, but these are just an illustrative list. Okay. So in associate, if I am investing in associate, how should I account it? So here it is saying you have to follow equity method. What is equity method? Anybody can help me out? What is equity method? Anybody who heard it? What is equity method? थोड़ा सा तो दया करो अपने टीचर पे 3 घंटा से बोल रहे बेचारा
The proportionate reporting is, I think, we report the proportionate amount of income and investment.
Have you heard equity method or not? Or you're hearing it for the first time? Dusty is saying, sir, I'll not show my face. You will not ask a question. Not gonna spare. What is equity method? Sorry, equity method is equity method. So simple. Yeah, Karthik, what is equity method?
Yeah, basically you record investment initially when you make an investment, and after you make an investment, you don't consolidate the entire piece, but you take your chunk of profits or losses, what's happened in the business, and you keep on adjusting that with your investments.
Am I doing a fair valuation of that?
Profit and loss will be actual, but initially when you account, you would have done a fair value of if you have done a fair value of assets, etc., and the depreciation or other thing which arise of that fair value that you adjust to investment. Rather than that, it's actual profit and loss what the subsidiary makes where you have invested, that you will take your chunk of profits and adjust against investment.
Guys, understood, right? क्या करते? Explain in such a way that everybody understand now. मेरे को खुद को नहीं समझ में आया मैंने सीए किया हुआ है फिर भी क्या बता
Basically, Cafe Coffee Day, you can take as an example.
Oh, nice.
So where the franchise is what they run specifically. So each franchise, or Starbucks for that example. So parent company is one, and there are a lot of people who have taken franchise of that Starbucks. So the particular store, the profits what that particular store earns, so that piece of it will be taken and added to investment in associates. So if you see the financial statements of any of these companies, there will be a line in P&L which comes in profit or loss from associates. That's nothing but the percentage of investments, what you invest in that particular stores, that you bring it in your P&L and likewise in investment in balance sheet.
Chalo, theek hai, fair enough. You're right, yeah. Whatever you have said, that is perfectly right. What I'm saying now, like after marriage, right? Whatever money your husband, your wife own, do we treat like जो तेरा है वो मेरा, जो मेरा है वो मेरा? Do we do that, क्या? Sir, I am not married. How would I know? But generally, what do you think? What happened to your father and mother? Do they think that their monies are, this is my wealth, this is your wealth? Or do we say this is our combined wealth? Supposing if your mother is a housewife and your father is a very successful businessman and he owns 500 crore rupees, and your father is saying, I am a billionaire or millionaire, ठीक है? Your mother, can she say she's a millionaire? She don't earn anything, right? But still, can she say? Or will the society will consider her to be a rich woman? So in consolidation, what do you think? What should have happened? If I own more than 50%, what do I would say?
Both are one.
So basically, whenever I'm going to own a company more than 50% now, whatever assets they have, whether it's a fixed income, fixed asset, current asset, debtor, creditor, everything I'll add in my balance sheet, line by line. My plant and machinery, their plant and machinery. My cash, their cash. My data, their data. My creditor, their creditor. My loan, their loan. Line by line, I am going to add it. It is like after marriage, there is no tera mera. But before marriage, in a relationship, is there a tera mera? Can I say your wealth is my wealth? Or if my boyfriend is a crorepati or my girlfriend is a crorepati, can I say I'm also a crorepati? There's no certainty now. So definitely when I'm going to do a consolidation, I'm going to book it. Definitely I hold 20% stake there. So I can say, nah, he's my boyfriend. I've given him iPhone. So that iPhone is mera. Although he owns it. But that is mine. If breakup will happen, I'll claim my iPhone back. Whether I get it or not, that's a different thing altogether. Whether I'm able to realize it or not, but that is mera. Baki sab tera. Can I say that? So there's an equity method. Equity means what is mine. That is equity. I have that much equity. What is yours. So if you own 100 crore and I have invested 20 crore out of it, that 20 crore is mine. So whatever book value you're carrying, 20% of that belongs to me. So in my investment, I'll show that 20% as my investment. That is called equity method. How much equity I own in that company. Is it making sense? Yes, no? Why am I not doing line by line consolidation? Because I'm not married to that person. I can't claim. Had I been married, I would have done line by line consolidation. Till then, I will be doing equity method. Clear? Not clear? At least the
Sir, sir, means you just said that equity method, as in is whatever so let's say my company. So I just invest in another company. Let's say 25%, 30%. So that whole chunk of my investment is that equity method. But the rest of the method as well.
What I'm
But
saying,
what if the investment is less?
If it is
My
less than
question
20% is what you're saying.
Yes. So that is also an investment.
If it is less than 20%, what do you have done so far, Babu?
No. That I got to know that, but my question is that is also an investment, no? So why not we are calling that an equity method that as well?
What I'm saying that, as I said, that I have my friend also, and I have my girlfriend also. Are they both the same?
No.
Okay, na? A friend is friend. A girlfriend is the girlfriend. You can't say both are same. If I have given my friend something, can I say it's mine? दोस्ती में तेरा मेरा नहीं होता बाबू. जो दे दिया वो दे दिया. You're not going to take it back. Are you
Got
going
it.
to
Got it.
say that I have given you one handkerchief 10 years back? Return me that.
Got it.
Your intention is like that. That's why I said that these examples are really gonna help. It's like if I own 1%, 2% of that company now, that company will not give a shit about me. You are nobody for that company. You can influence, but you don't have a significant influence at the company. But the moment I own more than 20% in that company now, I've got significant influence on that. I can really influence the decision. And whatever I own, that is mine. And that's why I record in equity method. Equity means what I own is called equity. Have that as share. That, so I'm not going to say, for example, that company is valuing 100 crore, right? Say 100 crore, they are building their own building of 50 crore. 30 crore का plant and machine, 20 crore का cash. Okay. So I'm not going to consolidate line by line. That 150 crore building I have, I'll add plant and machine 30 crore, I'll add cash 20 crore, I'm going to add. That is what I'm going to do. That I will do when I will do consolidation, when I own more than 50%. I'll come to that. But when I'm saying I'm just have a significant influence, then I'll say whatever I've given to you, now, that is mine. And that I'm going to record in an equity method.
Got it.
Comfortable? Again, guys, all the example which I'm telling you now, ki ye girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever I'm saying. Firstly, disclaimer, nothing related to practical life, just for understanding purpose. Second thing, whatever example I'm giving you, I'm saying on record, no one in the world is giving this example. No one. And I'm literally saying, I'm the only person on, what should I, only exception here. So again, it is just for making you understand these concepts. Okay? Don't say tomorrow, don't say associate is like girlfriend, boyfriend. Don't tell in front of anyone. I'll not be liable for that. How come you said that? So let's try to understand this thing. This is just as for your support so that you understand this concept. Okay, what I was saying, equity method. Let's see what is equity method. Yeah, I'll record it in my books. This P&L balance sheet I have already explained. Derivative equity, securities, okay. Okay. Acha, I didn't discuss this here. Classification. Okay. Before equity method, now in investment in financial assets, what we have discussed, that FVTPL and FVOCI and amortized cost. Can I change from year to year the classification? Kya? If 1 year I recorded FVTPL, next year FVOCI, next year amortized cost. Can I do that? Everywhere I'll change the category. Is it possible?
No, sir.
No. So basically, reclassification of equities are not allowed in the new standard. In earlier accounting standard, it was allowed. When it was IS 39, it was allowed, but in IFRS 9, it is not allowed. Reclassification of debt is permitted only if business model change. That my intention has changed. Now I no longer want to hold till maturity. I'm going to hold. Maybe I'm going to sell in future. Okay, then it is permitted, but equity method is not allowed. From FVTPL to amortized cost, if supposingly I was carrying the investment as FVTPL. So in Radhakrishna, the money DMart, I was holding DMart ka debt na for 10,000 crore. So I was carrying at FVTPL. Now suddenly I said I'm going to hold till maturity. I'm changing. So I'm going to declassify from FVTPL to amortized cost. So when I'm going to do a reclassification, I'll transfer the carrying amount on the date of transfer. So on the date of transfer, whatever will be the fair value, that will be considered as amortized cost. Not on the day when I purchased it. Okay. If I'm carrying at amortized cost, I want to reclassify to FVTPL. Basically, whatever is the unrecognized gain, which is that will get transferred to income statement. The Baba, amortized cash, I was not booking anything, right? Any unrealized gain. But now what I'll do, I'll book everything in the income statement because I have to do FVTPL now. See, I was carrying this is at 741. Oh, sorry, 741. And on the day of transfer, the value was say 730 in our example, right? 730 was my amortized cost. And when I was transferring, the fair value was 1000 crores. So the difference between the two, 270 crore on the date of transfer, I'll book it in the P&L. You remember that example, what we were discussing? Rashid, you look very confused.
So now we decided that we're gonna hold this security for till maturity, right?
Correct.
So
I was carrying it on the
like,
amortized cost, which is 730.
that is unrealized gain. So why are we like considering that?
Achha,
Because
now,
at the maturity we're gonna get to like
that is
par
what
with.
that my intention was till maturity. I'm going to hold when the value will become 1000. So that's why I was doing amortization 732 to 741, whatever it is.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Now suddenly I said that I no longer want to intend to hold till maturity. I'm going to sell it after 1 or 2 years.
Achha, right. Okay.
And now I'm going to reclassify from amortized cost to FBTPL. Supposing my intention was still now I want to do a trading on that.
Right. Yeah. Got it.
On that day, what I'll do, I'll check what is the fair value on that date. So fair value on that date was 1000 crore. Because I by Y was no longer 18%, that was 12%.
Right. Yeah.
And then I calculated the value comes to 1000 crore. So there's a difference between the value. And these are unrealized gain because I have not sold the instrument yet. So that 270 crore, that will directly get transferred to income statement.
Right. Yes.
On the day of transfer.
Yeah, got it.
Clear? Achha. There's a concept called impairment. You know what is impairment? This part is really exciting. What is impairment, guys?
ब्रेकअप हो गया
ब्रेकअप हो गया ये तो कार्तिक तो एकदम एक्सट्रीम में चल रहा है दिल टूट गया
So when you think that the value of the asset is not equal to the value reported on the books.
Okay. What is depreciation, guys?
There's the usual wear and tear of the asset.
Okay. A practical example, give me a practical example. Na?
Basically, like if it's machine or something, so uska life hota wo depreciation. But you have something like goodwill or something that is intangible. So
उसका impairment होता है. Ah, that's nice. That's good. Any other example?
Every year you get 1 year old, so your life also is depreciating.
It pinched. It pinched like anything. I'm old. So bad. What's the difference between depreciation and impairment?
Impairment is for intangible.
Depreciation is expected and impairment is unexpected.
No, he's saying tangible, intangible. That is, Babu, depreciation and amortization, not impairment. I'll tell you. This is a phone, okay? I bought it, say, at 40,000 rupees. Okay? After 1 year, do you think the value will be 40,000 only? Say the value is 32,000. So there's a 20% depreciation. Because if I go and sell it in the market, it will get sold at 32,000 rupees. Okay? So far with me? What if suddenly I have this phone, right? And what will happen to this phone? Sir, yeah. So what will happen to the value? Supposingly I did it and it has become like this. So will it be valuing at 32,000? Kya? How much will be the value of it? Depends. कितना टूटा है? फिर कितना टूटा है? Whether it's 20,000, 15,000. So any normal wear and tear ना, जो normally uses से होता है, I use the phone for 1 year, its value is depreciated by 20%. That is depreciation. But any unexpected loss which happened because of any reason, Arey Baba, I was carrying this phone and then there's a new version which came suddenly and the value has gone drastically. So the value is impaired. for some unexpected reason. So it is not, which is over and above normal course of action, normal depreciation. That is called impairment. So value going down from 40 to 32 is a depreciation. Value going from 30 to 20 is impairment. At least thoda bahut concept clear? Depreciation, amortization. I know you already know these things. Still. Okay, so far with me? Depreciation, amortization. If you still don't feel, take your new phone and put it down, you'll understand for sure what is impairment. Try it. You'll get the feel of it. Okay, with me? What is depreciation? What is impairment? Okay. So
Sir, can you repeat the amount wala example that you gave about the phone of 20,000?
Put my phone again.
No, just amount. Matlab, you explained through the value of the phone, right? 20,000 in
But I'm saying
comparison.
that when I bought the phone, it was 40,000 rupees, right? So what I say, supposedly this phone carries 20% of depreciation because I expect the life of the phone is 5 years. So I can use it for 5 years. Whether I use it or not, that's a different thing. But I think I'm going to use it for 5 years. So every year, 8,000 rupees I'm booking in my PNL. 8,000 straight line method, 5 year the value will become 0. That is my expected life of the phone. So if I bought it at 40,000, next year it will be 32,000. What I'm saying that 40 to 32 is the depreciation. But suddenly I break my phone. And I know the realizable value of that phone is 20,000 only. Because nobody's gonna give me more than 20,000 for that broken phone. So the journey from 32 to 20, that 12,000 extra over and above depreciated amount, that is called impairment.
Oh, okay. Got it, sir. Thank you.
Again, people's videos are going off. Govind, you're not spared. Don't switch off your video during the class. I take it very personally. So for clear, what is the depreciation impairment ka difference? Govind, just switch on, switch off. Said I switch it off and then gone. Any doubt on the
अरे
depreciation?
नहीं सर मेरा प्रॉब्लम है
हम भी स्टूडेंट थे, डोंट वरी. Okay, चलो ठीक है. Impairment of financial assets. So basically under IFRS 9 is perquisite of being married. That's nice. So there's a concept called incurred loss method. You know what is incurred loss method? Anybody heard this term? Incurred loss method, expected credit loss method. These are very, what should I say, buzzing words. What is incurred loss method? What is expected credit loss method? Sir, you know, पहले क्या होता था? I was in a relationship. उसने मेरे को धोखा दिया. I incurred a loss, emotional pain. ठीक है? I booked a losses. कि iPhone दिया था गया. That loss I'll book. That was incurred cost method. If I own a asset and there is a loss which has already happened, I'm going to book it. ये 40,000 का 32,000 से 20,000 हुआ. That was an incurred loss. I've already lost. After one breakup, my thought process has totally changed. Now in a new relationship, I was expecting how much loss is going to happen, how much gift I'm going to give to her and which I'm not going to get it back. That is expected credit loss method. I'm expecting or I'm forecasting how much money I'm going to lose. Because I know the kind of person I am, breakup is permanent. That is going to happen. I'm just expecting how much I can afford to lose. Again, all the examples are just for your understanding purposes. Don't sue me, sir. You are very biased or what? So basically, in the earlier standard, people were booking impairment losses when it actually happened, when it actually incurred. The losses are actually incurred, then they used to book it. But in the new standard, they says no, you have to forecast that what is the loss you're expecting to happen. And basis that, book the impairment today only. New age relationship, what you can do. Even the person who is creating that standard, now he must have suffered some breakup, not one time plus 2 times. That's why he changed the method. Expected credit loss method. Okay. So basically, the moment I invest in a equity, I am expecting that what is the chances that my loss might happen. Supposing I bought Adani ka share and the prices are going down, I think the prices might impair because the Adani ka prices has gone down like anything, 70-80% type. So on the day one itself, I'll book. This is the loss I was expecting. And I'll book an impairment of that. Or if I invest in debt security, I expect what's going to happen. Now in that, basically there is a concept called staging of the financial state assets, where it's a stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Have you heard these 3 terms? Staging? No. So basically what it says now, like even if you're investing now, the credit rating of that investment or the credibility of the investment also differ. There are certain investment where you are very satisfied that losses are very less, chances that it's gonna have a losses are very less. For example, if you have invested in Reliance Industries or ITC, you don't expect them to default. But if you invested in a company, say there's a company called Delta Corp. So there they recently got GST notice of 22,000 crore rupees, and the market cap of that company is 5,000 crore rupees. So tomorrow they might default now. The company value might go zero, right? So the reliability on that company is comparatively lesser, right? So if you think that company's credit rating is satisfactory or good, you're only going to focus that next 12 months how much loss I'm going to incur. You're not going to focus in lifetime how much loss I can incur. And accordingly, you'll book the impairment. But if you feel that this asset has not a satisfactory rating or it's a very risky investment, you will focus in the lifetime how much loss I can incur. And that much impairment you are going to book. Again, you are not supposed to learn those many things, but I thought that I'll share everything what is being taught in the CA. It's not there in your CFA syllabus, but still no. There is a concept. If it is a stage 1 asset, then I'll do only 12-month ka forecasting. If it is a stage 3 asset, I'm going to do a lifetime ka forecasting. Clear? Again, expected means how much in future gonna happen, how many iPhones I'm gonna give, and which she's not gonna return.
So in banking terms, it is like non-performing assets, sir. 60 days.
That is a different. You see, impairment can happen to anything. Whatever you're saying, a non-performing asset, NPA, provisioning, that is only for loan asset.
Something on those lines.
That is more closer to bad debt and all, no? It's a different nature. Impairment is a different thing. Impairing anything which is abnormal in nature than abnormal wear and tear, what you're expecting. What you are saying is their provisioning will happen. Their impairment won't happen. Okay? So far with me, any doubt? Akka? Chalo. Do let me know if you don't understand anything. So it's changed from incurred loss method to expected credit loss method, meaning not only historical information, but also forecasted looking information needs to be evaluated while calculating my impairment losses. If it is a performing loan, then I'm going to focus only 12-month expected loss. If I expected the investment is non-performing, then I'll expect lifetime expected loss. Okay? So far, any doubt on the financial asset investment, guys, which is less than 20%? Is it absolutely clear? Yes, no, maybe? Okay. So proceeding with the investment in associate. In investment associate, what happened? My ownership are in between 20 to 50%. The methods are equity. Reporting happens at cost, not at fair value. Why not on fair value, guys? Can anybody give me the logic? Why I'm not doing a fair valuation? When you enter into a relationship, what is your expectation? How long are you going to be there with your partner, with your boyfriend and girlfriend? What is your expectation? Tell me. People are very, what should I say? See, whenever you are in a relationship, you think that it's a lifetime affair. It's not a 2 months, 3 months, or 5 months affair. Similarly, when a corporate invests in a company and owns more than 20% now, 20-30%, they don't expect it to sell on a month-on-month basis. Like next month, I'm going to sell, next to next month, I'm going to sell. Like Warren Buffett holds almost 40% of Apple. Do you think he's going to sell it overnight? So generally those sell don't happen. So even if whatever is the market value, it's better to do it on cost basis rather than on fair value, because the intention is not to sell. You 20-30%. First of all, it is not easy to sell. Secondly, I don't intend to sell, because had my intention was there to sell, I wouldn't have hold 20-30% of that company. The idea is to hold that for a long
So,
time.
sir, we can conclude that the valuation and the reporting happens based on the intention of the objective of the investment.
Always intention, Ababa. In life, everything happens basis on intention only. Otherwise, everything is waste. Even marriage is waste if you don't have intention.
That's true, sir.
Okay. So, reporting happened at cost. Balance sheet may non-current asset. So basically, what I'll do, I'll show it as a single line item. I'll not show line by line consolidation. I'll only show one item. The proportionate share of the investee's profit is recorded in the investor income statement and balance sheet. For example, I'm A. I hold 25% stake in B. And supposing during the year, B has earned 100 crore rupees. So in my P&L, I'm going to book 25% of that in the profit and loss account. You're getting it, not getting it? It's like only one single line item come as profit from associate 25 crore. Dividend received from the investee are not recognized in the investor income statement. They are reduced from the investment account and transferred to cash. Whatever dividend I'm earning in my balance sheet, I have investment in associate ka column. There I'll deduct it and add it in the cash balance. Guys, please let me know if you have any doubt. Don't keep your mouth shut, yeah. Don't think that what other will think. It's okay. It's very normal to have a doubt. These concepts are not easy.
So, sir, dividend does not flow to P&L, but it is adjusted in the balance sheet itself. Like cash increases and investment
Exactly.
decreases.
So basically, I'll decrease the investment ka value because I received the cash and I book it in the cash, and I'll not show it in the
Okay.
P&L. Because whatever profit it has earned, I have already shown it in the income statement. Suppose
Correct.
that company has earned 100 crore, so 25% belong to me. I have booked 25 crore. Out of that 100 crore, they have decided to give say 20 crore as dividend. So I have also got 5 crore rupees as dividend, right? 25% of that. If I show it in the income statement, it will be dual calculation. Because 25 crore I have already booked.
Double calculation.
Yeah, it will be double counting, right? So that's why I show 25 crore. I'll deduct investment and show it in the cash. Yeah. Market value of shares are irrelevant. It doesn't matter what is the market value. If investment account falls to zero because of continuous losses, supposing I hold 25% of Delta Corp, and suddenly that news came that 22,000 crore they have to pay. So the value has gone down to zero because of impairment. So what I'll do, investment account falls to zero. I'll show the value as zero. I'll not show at negative. Why not show to negative, guys? Have you heard legal entity concept, corporate of legal veil, something like that? If you invest in a company, you're only liable to the amount you have invested in the company. Anything over and above that, it is not your responsibility. People are not going to come to your house and sell your television to recover that. It's an equity investment. There's a limited liability concept. So I'm only liable to the amount I've committed to that company. So that's why If the value has gone down negative, I'll not record a negative value. I'll show it as a 0. What if tomorrow the valuation again goes up? Delta Corp again re-emerges. The moment the value has started going up from 0, I'll again start booking it in my balance sheet. Okay. Okay. Investment cost above net book value of the investee. Supposingly, I have excess of investment cost over book value is allocated to the investee identifiable asset and liability based on the fair value. Demand is stated as goodwill. What is this, guys? Supposingly, there is a company. Okay. The total book value of that is 100 crore. And I am buying 25% of that stake. So 25% of that comes to 25 crore. 25% of total asset is 25 crore only. But I'm buying that asset at 30 crore rupees. Why am I paying 5 crore extra to that company?
Sir, because of synergy.
Achha, how many of you heard the word goodwill? What is goodwill?
Your reputation, brand name.
Give me some more example.
Think about it.
I don't think about it. Okay. What phone you guys are using?
Anything which we pay extra for that.
Oh, that is what I'm coming to. What phone are you using, guys? Show me your phone. Show me the backside of the phone.
Samsung.
Show me the backside of the phone. How many of you take up pictures like this?
Only iPhone user.
Show me your phone. Anybody who's using iPhone fan over here?
Sir,
Nobody.
Redmi use करते
Anybody? Any iPhone user over here? चलो we have one.
ये तो आ गया एक आ गया
और कोई? और कोई नहीं है? अच्छा मेरे तो गरीब है भगवान. अच्छा कार्तिक से है. Oh, anybody OnePlus 15 वाला? That too Pro Max? Sir, इतना भी हैसियत नहीं हुआ है. It will take time. Tell me one thing. Why do you think somebody is paying 1,50,000 for a phone, but similar features phone I am getting at 60,000-70,000 rupees? Those features are same. Even Karthik will say, sir, you don't understand that feeling. That Apple, that is something else. More than my face, that phone this thing has a value. The picture will get an additional value. You know why we pay? Because we know that phone quality is something else. And it has got a reputation in the market. Similarly, what I should say, there are like a lot of institutes who are taking CFA classes, right? Some institutes are taking 30,000 also. Some people are taking 70,000 also. They're teaching the same thing, right? But few teachers are charging extra. Why? Because that person has got a goodwill. That person has got a name. Like in CA, there are like same accounts teacher. There are one teacher who is charging 20,000. There's another teacher who is charging only 10,000. Why that person is taking 10,000 extra? Because that person has got a goodwill. That person has a name. So although whatever is the book value, similarly, there are company. I'll tell you. How many of you invest in the market? नहीं इससे पैसे नहीं है तो कहाँ से डालेंगे? There's a concept called book value. There's a concept called market value. Okay. I'll show you one example. Okay. Tell me one thing. Whatever I'm showing in my books, right? Supposing I'm showing in my books my total asset or my net worth is 40,000 crore. So in market, what should be my value? How much value market should give it to me? So 40,000. Ideally, yes. How do I calculate my book value or net worth? So there are two methods. Either I add my share capital and reserve, or what I'll do, total asset minus total liability. That's a two method, right? To calculate my book value. So if you guys don't follow this site, please start following this site. So there is a site called how many of you know there is a site called screener.com? Just type www.screener.in in your Google. Just type a company called TCS, Tata Consultancy Services. Okay. The company in the market cap of the company is 12,81,000 crore. That means people are ready to give 12,81,000 crore for that company. What is the book value of that company? Let's go to balance sheet. Okay. And if you see over here, share capital plus reserve is around 1,000. 1 lakh crore.
1 lakh.
1,600 crore. Okay. And company is giving, the market is giving the value as 12 lakh crore. It's 12 times of that. See now, total balance sheet. So people are giving 12 times of the book value. That means it has got some goodwill, which is not reflected in the balance sheet. Getting it, not getting it? So basically over and above the book value, it is given because it has got certain intangible asset, which is not shown in the books of accounts. But market is valuing that. Similarly, if I'm buying a company whose book value is 100 crore, I'm buying 25% of that, 25 crore, but I'm paying 30 crore for that. That means it has got some intangible asset which is not booked in their books of accounts. That's why I'm calling that 5,000, sorry, that 5 crore extra I'm paying, I'm paying for goodwill of that company. Getting it, not getting it, okay, not okay. Okay, because there are qualities in that company. There are certain intangible assets which is not there in their books of accounts. And do TCS have to book like 12 lakh crore? They're not booking. They're booking only 1 lakh crore, right? But does that not exist? Kya? Does it not existing? आज के दिन में if I am buying TCS, the book value per share will come around 300 rupees. But I'm buying at 3,500 rupees. So I'm paying 3,200 extra for goodwill only, na? So in my book, I'll book at 3,500 only, na? Investment ka value. Even if you buy one share, I'm not going to book at 300, right? Similarly, if I bought an asset of the company at 30 crore, all the book value is only 25 crore. I'm going to book at 35 crore only. That 5 crore extra I'm paying, it is because of the goodwill of the company. Is it clear, guys? Why am I booking? Any doubt? Concept clear on goodwill? Okay, that is stated as goodwill. There's a concept called fair value option.
But one question.
Yeah.
So now when you say that 35,000 crore, so that will be split into two pieces. That's what you mean to say, 35,000, 25,000 as investment, 10,000 as goodwill. No, right? Enter 35 will be shown as investment.
No. What I'm saying, supposedly I bought TCS, the book value of TCS is 25 only, right?
Right.
And I bought it at 100 rupees.
Mm-hmm.
25 is book value, 75 rupees I'm paying extra. So that 75% is nothing but goodwill of that company.
Correct.
Okay?
But when we record the investment, we record it as 100 only.
100 only, no?
And we will not.
I'll book at 100 only. And every year I'll test that goodwill or for impairment, whether it has impaired or not.
But we will not show separate line item as goodwill. It will be 100 investment.
100 investment only. We'll come to that. Don't worry how I book it and not, but at least understand the concept of goodwill. What is goodwill? That is very important. Now, sir, I know that I have to book it on cost only. Okay.
Got it. Yes.
Okay. So there is an option rather than showing those investment value at cost. Can I show at a fair value? Kya? Both IFRS and US GAAP give that option. That rather than showing on cost, do you want to show it on fair value? It's a one-time option. If you take that option, under US cap, to all entities, this option is available. In IFRS, only venture capitalist, mutual funds, unit trust, and similar entities have that option. Like if I am a normal company, right? I am a Reliance Industry, I bought 25% of Adani. I will not get that fair value option. I have to book it on cost only. But if I am, say, LIC Corporation, Life Insurance Corporation of India, and if I own 25% of Adani, I have got that option. Either I can book it on cost or I can do a fair valuation in
So because
IFRS.
I think it depends on the nature of the business of the company.
Nature of
It's
the
an investment.
investor, not investing.
Yeah.
The company which is investing, not the company where I'm investing. So if I'm a Reliance
Right,
Industry, I don't have that option. But if I'm Life Insurance Corporation of India or if I'm a mutual fund, I have that option. You can think the mutual fund ka objective is not to hold till maturity. Na? These are the investment companies. So they can have this option, but not normal companies. Okay? The option is available at the time of initial recognition and irrevocable. Once you do it, you can't revoke it. If you are taking that option, any unrealized gain or realized gain will be treated in the income statement. Again, everybody is not getting that option. Reliance Industry will not get that option. But LIC or mutual fund company can have that option in IFRS. In US GAAP, everybody has that option. Okay? Now there's a concept called impairment. So now, Karthik, you're saying that supposing 25 crore was a asset, I bought it at 100. At what price I'm going to show? I'm going to show at 100 only.
Yeah.
My balance sheet. I'm not going to show at 25. But out of that, 175 belongs to goodwill, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So both IFRS and US GAAP require for impairment of each reporting period. You have to put it on impairment, whether that much goodwill value still exists or not. If not, then I'm going to reduce it. Okay. So US GAAP says if the fair value is less than the carrying value. What is carrying value?
Value.
The value at which I'm carrying that investment in my books. That is called carrying
Books,
value or book value. Okay. So if fair value of that asset is less than the carrying value, so fair value is say 20 crore and carrying value is say 25 crore. Okay. Then decline, and the decline is other than temporary. It's not that a temporary fall. It's a permanent fall. Then I'll book my impairment loss. Okay. This is US GAAP. In IFRS, what happened? Impair if at least one of the loss event occurs. Something has happened, then only I can book it. Okay? Loss is recognized in the income statement. Reversal is prohibited. You can't reverse it. What is loss event? I showed now. Something has happened. And this is not temporary. It's a permanent loss. Then I can book it. Getting the concept or not? Yes, no, maybe. There's a concept of upstream and downstream. I'll not teach here. I'll probably teach in the next class. Otherwise, it will be too much to digest kind of a situation. But any doubt, guys? We'll stop here. We'll not continue anything further. Okay? But your class is not over. Sir, it's almost 1. Any doubt so far? Akka? What I'll do now, I'll probably share it in the WhatsApp group so that you guys, the moment I share it in the WhatsApp group, guys, you will know my number, right? That's a risk I'm carrying. Give me a minute. I'll share. Sir, what if you have any doubt? Can I reach out to you? How can I reach out to you? Sir, why should I reach out to you? Okay, where is your group? This is a WhatsApp group, right?
Yeah.
That group, okay. This, Acha, I can't share it. Okay, I'll ask somebody to share it. I'll probably share it with them, and they will probably share it with you guys. So you'll get the notes. Okay, I'll do it later maybe, and they will share. Probably they'll share it in the portal itself so that you can access that. No doubt, is it? Pakka. Okay, that was our first class. So even I would like to know, guys, what is your feeling of the class? What's your feedback? Do you like it? Do you not like it? What are the things you like it? What are the things you don't like it? And what are the things you hate it simply? I want to really know that something didn't go well, something which went well, something you want me to change, something you want me to improve. Please share it to me, and share it to me now. Don't you don't have to share it anywhere else. What's
Sir,
your
examples are good. Examples are good.
what
Is
else?
actually it was very much confusing that PVTPL and PVOCI amortized cost for me. Yes, I get little bit confused in level one as well. Yes, I got little bit confused how exactly I should have to calculate that particular thing. So right now I'm getting that particular idea. I just have to recall those things again. I just have to practice again. But yes, it's a the example you gave means that's a good thing.
Okay, chalo. What about others? So it's already one or two. Why you are asking us to read? What about others, guys? What's your feedback? You feel free to say whatever, even positive, negatives. Please highlight so that it will help me out.
Yeah, the approach was very, very good. So it was very relatable and it was nice. I didn't realize we touched 1 o'clock. I
Sorry?
didn't realize we completed 1 o'clock, so I didn't see the times.
A big compliment. Thank you. What else? And don't make me to do like finger point to everybody. Yeah, please volunteer. Hmm? Priya, what about you?
And also we tried
Yes,
to keep
everything
one
was good.
ending.
Your mama also likes the class.
Silence should be considered as
Okay, I feel like her mama was there initial half an hour. She was
Yeah,
observing
yeah.
what this guy is teaching.
She was listening to the introduction part.
Uh, you like it? The class? You're able to understand things?
Yes.
Anything you feel could have been better?
No, sir, everything was good.
Okay. What about others? Govind, you didn't say anything.
बढ़िया है सर लगे रहो
लगे रहा मुन्ना भाई चलेगा. Ajit, you are able to follow, right? Everything?
Yes, sir. It was good. The piece was also comfortable and exam also understandable. So it was good.
Perfect. Ashwati, I'll not put you on hold. Were you comfortable during the class? It was not that tough, right? Keeping your video on.
No, sir, no.
नहीं ये
Yeah,
होता क्या है
and
ना
I
कि
was
आपका
comfortable with your
शक्ल देख
teaching.
वो देखूंगा ना मेरे को समझ आएगा कि आपको समझ आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है अदरवाइज ना पता ही
थोड़ा
नहीं.
कॉशियस रहना पड़ता है सर इतनी झपकी नहीं मार
हाँ क्योंकि आप सो नहीं सकते ना मेरे क्लास में मैं वो अलाउ नहीं करूंगा कहीं पे इधर उधर होके
सकते
एंड वो मत करना मतलब बहुत लोग क्या होता है ना रिकॉर्डिंग करते हैं मेरे रिकॉर्डिंग और लाइव क्लासेस में देयर आर लाइक हेल एंड हेवन का डिफरेंस होगा उससे वो पर्सनल टच नहीं रहेगा सो प्लीज ट्राई
करेक्ट करेक्ट
मैं थोड़ा पोकी हूँ आई पोक फ्यू पीपल बट दैट इज फॉर योर ओन बेनिफिट या कि इट विल हेल्प यू आउट ओनली इन द फ्यूचर एंड वो मेरे को पता चल जाता है कि वो कितना समझ आ रहा है कितना सर के ऊपर से जा रहा है वो देख के ही समझ में आ जाता है आपको शक्ल देख के मेरे को पता चल जाता है कि ये गया ये ऐसे गया तो उससे जरूरी होता है मेरे को भी ना बहुत वो मोटिवेशन है, लोगों का चेहरा दिखता रहता है ना तो अंदर से आता भी है कि चलो ये भी बता दे वो भी बता दे, नहीं तो लगता है खुद को ही पढ़ा रहे हैं। तो कभी देखो ना मेरे यूट्यूब में कुछ रिकॉर्डिंग मैंने डाल वाल के रखे हैं तो इससे कि खुद को बोलता हूँ ना, फील ही नहीं आता मेरे को, मतलब क्या यार क्या किया। तो क्लासेस में से
सर आपका यूट्यूब चैनल है?
यूट्यूब चैनल में मत देखना, बहुत गंदा है। ओके
ठीक है
अगर
सर।
चलो कोई नहीं, अगर
ओके
आपको मेरे को फॉलो करना है ना, लाइक एक तो
हम्म।
मतलब यू कैन गो एंड फॉलो मी ऑन लिंक्डइन। आपको कोई भी डाउट्स होंगे इट्स है कि बिफोर एंड आफ्टर द क्लास आई विल बी अवेलेबल, डोंट वरी। मतलब आप क्लास के पहले भी पूछ सकते हो, क्लास के बाद भी पूछ सकते हो। अगर आपको मेरे को लिंक्डइन वगैरह पे अप्रोच करना है तो क्या करना है आपको, सर
The
आपको
photo is not
कैसे।
coming, sir.
हाँ
Your photo is not there.
माई
Vivek
फोटो,
Jaiswal,
माई
senior
फोटो,
pricing analyst.
माई फोटो नॉट देयर क्या?
Yeah,
अरे यार ऐसे मत बोलो।
I don't know, Vivek. It's not coming. You have
देखो
to accept it.
मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ ना, मैं इनकॉग्निटो मोड में जा रहा हूँ, कहाँ गया सर्टिफिकेट वाला। हाँ चलिए, सिंपली टाइप सीए पे जायसवाल, इसको लोग जानते हैं क्या, ठीक है। यार दिस इज वेरी बैड, आई एम नॉट कमिंग 1 2, आई यूज्ड टू कम एट शिट 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 शिट, ठीक है गॉड। दैट्स मी, ये शक्ल पे धोखा मत खाना। बट this is pretty much me, you can follow me, you can text me, that's my profile। ये तो मैंने बहुत बार बोल दिया। एंड अगर आप गूगल पे भी जाओगे ना, इट्स लाइक कि बाय एनी चांस यू गो टू यूट्यूब, इट्स लाइक इट्स अ वेरी प्राइवेट चैनल, आई डोंट इवन पब्लिशर्स और डू एनीथिंग, इट्स जस्ट सेट कि मेरे को कभी मन करता है कुछ बोलने का तो मैं बोलता हूँ, बहुत कभी बोलता हूँ। तो आई हैव माय फर्स्ट चैनल, सो यहाँ पे आई एम रैंकिंग वन लेट्स गुड। सो दिस इज द वे यू कैन फॉलो। आप ग्रुप में मैसेज करो, जो भी करोगे वो मेरे को दिख जाएगा, डोंट वरी। सो कोई डाउट होगा तो एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप भी है आपका, तो यू कैन आस्क द क्वेश्चन ओवर देयर। एंड जैसे मैंने बोला कि बिफोर आफ्टर क्लास आई एम अवेलेबल फॉर ऑल योर डाउट्स, सो फील फ्री टू आस्क एनीथिंग एंड वी आर गोना हैव लॉट ऑफ फन यार इन क्लास, इट विल बी लाइक टू मच फन, यू विल नॉट रियलाइज कि 4 4 घंटे कैसे निकल जाएंगे, एंड आप बोलोगे सर ठीक है और थोड़ा सा पढ़ा, वो फीलिंग होगी। सो बी रेस्ट अश्योर्ड अबाउट दैट। एंड देयर आर लाइक लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स व्हिच आई एम गोइंग टू शेयर प्रैक्टिकली, ये कुछ भी थ्योरेटिकल मैं नहीं पढ़ाता, तो हर चीज़ें का एक प्रैक्टिकल आपको वो दिखेगा, एक रेफरेंस पॉइंट दिखेगा समवेयर। ठीक है, इनफ ऑफ माय प्रेज, बहुत सेल्फ बोस्टिंग हो गया। तो अपने कल मिलते हैं 9 बजे शार्प, प्लीज बी ऑन टाइम, लेट मत आया करो, इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। फर्स्ट 10 15 मिनट्स विल बी वेरी क्रिटिकल कि वहाँ पे मैं बहुत सारी चीज़ें डिस्कस करता हूँ, एंड कोई भी डाउट रहते हैं दैट इज योर टाइम। ठीक है चलो,
Sir, I'm not there on the WhatsApp group. If anyone could add me.
आई थिंक आपको जेल में जिससे भी होता है ना उससे एक बार बात
अच्छा,
कर देंगे,
okay.
एडमिन ऑफ ग्रुप।
And this physical notes.
Yeah, I don't think they have initiated any WhatsApp group yet. Probably we'll get to see. Because no one is there.
ये ग्रुप कौन सा था, एक
They
मिनट।
have added actually. Added us.
Hey, Gab, anyone
Yeah,
is there?
I'm there. The
Yes,
group.
yes, I am also there.
ये ग्रुप तो
Okay,
था
good.
मेरे
Then I
को,
think we'll have to tell them.
दिखेगा दिखेगा कि नहीं दिखेगा पता नहीं, ऐसे दिखेगा जरा। एक August 24 लेवल 2 बोल के एक बैच बना हुआ है,
Hmm.
maybe they will add you, you guys might have recently joined or something, they must be add, तो उन लोगों को बोल दो ना, they this guys जिससे भी आप बात कर दो, they will add you in the group। और मैं शेयर कर दूंगा लोग से, मैं बोलूंगा कि पोर्टल में डाल दें, आई डोंट नो यहाँ पे मैं इस ग्रुप में शेयर कर सकता हूँ कि नहीं कर सकता हूँ, बट या I'll share probably with them, ask them to add it in the group। ठीक है ना, ओके चलो, विल मीट टुमारो, ट्राई टू डू सम्स, डोंट पुट इट फॉर टुमारो, कल तोड़ोगे तो अपना कसम टूटेगा, थोड़ा बहुत कोशिश करो एंड मेहनत कर, एज ए सेट मेरे को बस 2 घंटा दे दो सैटरडे संडे का, बाकी आपको जो करना आप करो, मेरे को उतना नहीं फर्क पड़ता, हो जाएगा। बाकी आपको पढ़ना है फॉर सेल्फ सेटिस्फैक्शन रीड इट, बट इतना मेरे को दे दो, आई कैन अश्योर यू कि नहीं अटकेगा एग्जाम। ठीक है
Sir,
चलो,
Any chance you have any PDFs of those, like
Any?
PDF of curriculum? Because I don't have copy.
ये सब मतलब होता है ना कि रिकॉर्डिंग में मैं नहीं बोल सकता. There are like lot of ways you can find all the PDF and all. That is not that difficult.
हाँ, okay.
You can easily do it. I hope you got it. नहीं तो कोई और बच्चों को पूछ लो, बता देंगे आपको कैसे PDF मिलता है.
Okay.
That is unethical for me to speak.
No worries. Yeah.
चलो ठीक है. Perfect. We'll meet tomorrow 9 o'clock, guys. Hope to see you all. We'll have fun. Bye bye.
Bye, sir. Thank you.